I think we are good. I think we might be good. Numbers green across the board. There we go. That's what we want to see. I am live. Frickin' Megaboss, when you said we call this pre-gaming, my brain was like, shots? Shots? Because that's what pre-gaming always equates to me. It's like, what if we just do a few shots before we go out? What's the worst that can happen? Oh. How are you all doing? A Watto and warm greeting and welcome to all of you, except Stepperjan, who scared the heck out of me because I hadn't unplugged my speakers or I hadn't switched to headphones. So you can understand that hit me like a very loud wave. Shabby, Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome. Hello. I want to talk about dumb stuff in video games today, like really dumb. I also want to talk about Armored Core, because we got to see Armored Core gameplay revealed today, so I'm very excited. Although, I'm very, very grateful for peeps who posted in Longship on like game news and stuff, because I've been getting up later and later of late, and I'm trying to get out of that habit. But it does mean that it's interesting to see what people have posted, which makes me very, very happy seeing like Armored Core stuff and things like that. But yeah, as I was saying online, I was going over the usual hot sheets, and I saw one article that said, I put it in Twitter because I had to immortalize it. Armored Core 6, a mech game by the Elden Ring devs, as a sentence. And I sat on it. I was like, am I mad about this because I just woke up and I'm pre-coffee? Probably. I'll go have a cup of coffee. And I sipped that coffee and I went, am I still mad about this? I should probably move around and look after the animals. Yeah, it's probably because I haven't sorted everything. And I sorted everything. I was like, I'm still mad. Like, the Armored Core franchise is older than Google as a company. And just that's a phrase. There are people who can go out and drink who did not exist when Armored Core dropped on the PlayStation. Alnis, you are right, and I am 2 of those 5 fans. Sorry, Alnis says, yeah, I'm sure that headline rustled the jimmies of all 5 fans. It has been very fun watching people who didn't go through Armored Core try and go back and play like the classics, because Armored Core 1 and 2 are not your friends. They don't like you. They're annoyed that you're playing them. And it's interesting to see people go back to that. Kind of like when people go back to like Kingsfield and stuff like that, having played through all the Soulsian titles. Anyway, so Ehrman, Varbles, Alnis, Legend. I don't think I give you a proper hello. So Watto and welcome, friends. Come on in. If you're wondering, yes, I am listening to the Armored Core for Answer OC Remix soundtrack right now. You're welcome. Well then, Legend, perhaps an improper greeting would have been required. And Dari, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh. Okay, so J-Post, calling Armored Core the Dark Souls of mech games, that is unequivocally funny, because anyone who knows will be like, I see what you did there. Oh, okay, so you know what? Armored Core, you know what? On the Battletoads scale, Armored Core only ranks about like a 5, maybe a 6. Because I guess it's not fair to say OG Armored Core hates you. OG Armored Core just is what it is. It's its space and it's your job to play in it. You know what I mean? Kind of like the classic manual-heavy era of PC games, where like, much like a board game, it was your job to read the manual before you started playing. And if you didn't read the manual, deuces. Like... Now, I'm not saying that was a good time in game development. It's just...
online. All systems nominal.
Chrono, Watto and welcome.
Watto.
That's the full 54-month compliment. Seriously, thank you. And Vanderbeest, head of house order, Watto and welcome! And thank you for filling the pie glass. Yeah, so that was very much the philosophy. I mean, it's one of the things that I really appreciate. We study From Software a lot now based on the successes of Bloodborne and the Dark Souls franchise and stuff like that, but the thing that made FromSoft, that allowed them to survive to the point of mega success, was, like, economy of work. With Armored Core, they knew the kind of people that really, really wanted to play those sort of giant robot technical games were prepared to read the stats and the details and go into it. Like, you weren't just going to bolt some stuff together in a menu and be like, I'm a robot pilot! And then get mad at the game. Nah, it's on you. So yeah, it's not on the Battletoads scale. But... So yeah, that's a better way of phrasing it. Oh, an angel. Nice. So yeah, Zakam, you're right. It was a hard game, but it didn't gleefully tell you to go feck yourself. That's more accurate. Sorry, I'm all worked up, all hot and bothered, and in a fighty way. I also have to redirect my my energies because I put it up in arcade, not in news. They have announced the Armored Core 6 collector's editions. And the most expensive edition is $450 before tax. It contains Steelbook, alright, a copy of the game, I'd expect. An entire ass mech statue, love it. Is it a statue or is it a figure? It is a figure, not a statue. And it also contains a whole ass hanger to put your figure in. And then it has pins. It has pins. And I'm like, oh, that's not fair. That's not fair. So jumping back. Aaronman's saying, I never played Armored Core. How does its gameplay compare to MechWarrior? Well, for those of you that played MechWarrior 2 through, I'd say, like two mercenaries, 3, and I guess no, not so much 4, is that it's the same level of complexity, but the goal isn't to be this unstoppable tank force. The goal is balance, right? Armored Core gives you all these tools to create something beautiful, but the goal is harmony rather than like a daka. And sorry, segment. Life isn't fair, princess. Anyone tells you other is selling something. And that's one of Chewbacca's best lines. But no, so it's the same philosophy. Like, you're tweaking just about everything. But in MechWarrior, it's like, how can I get the most bang for my buck and my tonnage? Like, how can I do the most? Whereas with Armored Core, it's like, how can I reach cap stability and be able to fly around and do the daka in the way that I wanna? There's far more of a focus on balance, which I think is interesting. It's actually kind of fascinating that the weight mechanics that were prevalent in Armored Core was something that was carried over into their hack and slash games. So the idea that heavy armor makes you heavy and chunky. The idea of like optimal weights. I just think that's fascinating. I don't know to what extent 6 is going to let you tweak your stuff, but the last one that I really binged was For Answer, and that allowed you to tweak the aerodynamics. There was even groups of people online who would do these beautiful aerial displays in Armored Core For Answer. 5 was just... 5 was so much set dressing. Thankfully, 6 is more of a return to the classic style, which I'm very much enjoying. No, Mega Boss, but you will end up having to manage stamina versus weight, which the equivalent of fat rolling in Armored Core is getting either a quad leg or a tank tread mech. You're slow, you're stocky, you can't really dash around or do much, but you are a weapons platform of death. Like, your goal is to look at a grid coordinate and go, not today. Whereas, uncharacteristically, I tend to, used to play energy-based cap-stable units. Be still my beating heart for my beautiful white glint. a vaguely Egyptian-themed sleek roadster. Sorry, Alan is with. I'm going to be interested to see the Estes cooling system. That would be funny as fuck. But yeah, it looks like they're going back to just level by level, stage by stage. We got to see the gameplay trailer today, which if you haven't seen it, it's very good. It shows a nice wide variety and a return to the gigantic monster... Sorry, I said monster battles. The gigantic, city-sized mechs for Answer, which were sadly missing in 5. Or if they were in 5, I gave up. We've talked about this a lot, that sometimes the saddest thing a game can be is dull and mediocre. Armored Core 5 wasn't bad, it wasn't broken, it wasn't awful, but it was so bland. And in a franchise that absolutely bathed in the ridiculousness. So Zakam, I can answer that. Posters are an arse. Tube posters are a pain in the arse to ship with collector's editions because of their shape. And fans always complain about folded posters. So, there you go. There's a little behind the scenes there. Yeah, Lost Flowers. If you're driving a tank tread mech in Armored Core, that is literally the... Do you see that section of the map? Yes, sir. I don't want to. Right away, sir. So yeah. If you're familiar with MechWarrior 2 Mercenaries or MechWarrior 3, you'll definitely get the level of customization in this. Oh yeah. Chrono, hard agree. The opening cinematic for Armored Core for Answer has so much detail. It's beautiful. The good news is you don't have to worry about... Or, hey, maybe they'll surprise us. You don't have to worry about plot when it comes to Armored Core. This isn't like Bloodborne where there's going to be hidden deep meaning behind the different, concepts and designs and environments. Nah. It's already done. It already has that Armored Core ridiculousness and cheese. So... You don't have to worry about narrative spoilers. It's not... I mean, again, it might. But if this truly is an Armored Core classic, it's all about the experiential, right? There's no through story. There's nothing you have to worry about coming into this. You didn't have to read 5 novellas, published by an author hidden on a website. And you know what? Megaboss, that's not a bad shout. What I'm thinking is that because it's going to be dropping around August, which is usually a pretty interesting time of year for this streaming on twitch.television, what we'll probably end up doing is a combination of gameplay, playing through it as a group, but also how we work out how best to build and tweak what we're working on. I think it's going to be a good collaborative effort. So what we might do is kind of like a mech garage, like a salon. We'll help each other build the best stuff that we can. By the looks of things, it's not going to overwhelm you with different equipment right off the bat. So... the only thing I don't know is whether or not it's going to be something that you're going to want to watch. And I don't mean that because of, content. I mean because it moves fast. The gameplay trailers move a little slower than I was expecting, but I think that's just so you can see the detail. I might just have to build a long-range mech with no close combat so that you'll then end up with motion sickness. Oh, okay, Caffeine, the Longship Armored Core Trade School. For mech pilots that can't read good and want to learn to do other things good too. Sponsored by the Affordable Choice. The Affordable Choice Open Clinic. We don't ask, we just fix. Ah! Bravo, bravo! But yeah, so I'm obviously very excited about that. I don't think we need to do a breakdown video. I don't think we need to do a breakdown discussion of the gameplay trailer, because, yeah, if Megaboss, if peeps like yourself want to go in with as little information as possible, I understand that. Just know, from a long-time fan, nothing I saw about that made me go, ugh! And I'm not saying that we should expect that, but it is worth noting that even a studio like FromSoft can have missteps. Probably will at some point. You know, they can't all be bangers. And Fred, Watto and welcome. Took an Armored Core, surprisingly. So yeah, just know that, at least from the assets we've seen, and like I read the full Eurogamer interview and deconstruction, and while a lot of the answers were a bit wishy-washy, overall they seem to have, at least from the interview, the correct philosophy on it, you know. Hey, Neo Shadow, here's a great thing. If they all turn out to be bangers and I'm wrong, we all win. Now, Fred, actually, I don't know how long we've got your company for today, but I was hoping we'd have you around for today. Because, back to today's stream, we're going to continue with Resident Evil 4. And I was really on the fence about this, because it's very, very AAA. It's not bad, by any means, but it is a traditional game, full stop. You know? Its structure, its layout, how it's delivered, it is very game. And that's fine. That's grand and glorious. But after Wanted Dead, I started to stop and think a little bit more critically about especially Resident Evil 4. You know, one of the most celebrated cornerstones in video games. And I'm like, wait a second. We joke about it, but we really don't talk about how fucking dumb Resident Evil 4 was. I mean, please forgive the term, because this was just the descriptor used to refer to this character, who is a pivotal point of, like, the second act of Resident Evil 4. But they were colloquially referred to for years as Midget Napoleon. Like, yes, it is absolute camp royalty. And you know what's fascinating is after we played...
Reactor online.
Oh.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All
Cheers to
systems
you.
nominal.
Hey you. 7 months, BB.
Keldra, feckin' thank you. Just thank you. Yeah, I'm going to talk about Resident Evil 4. So, okay, so we did Wanted Dead last week, right? And Wanted Dead's absolute power move was looking at the camera and winking, metaphorically. You're never sure whether what you're seeing is intended cheese or broken or what have you. Like, I still don't know if we're watching, like, the video game equivalent of the play that went wrong, or if it's just this, like, yeah, idiot savant. I don't know. But Resident Evil plays it entirely po-faced. You know, Leon's gonna go to a village and save the president's daughter with just a gun and his fucking roundhouse kick, I guess. No one else has been sent into what is an international incident. Okay. Yeah, the Resident Evil 4 merchant is just there. And when you look at the complexity of some of the shops he sets up, like, what? But okay. You know, the bad guys' plot to take over the world using the Las Bengales hinges on them leaving the one person who can stop them alive just long enough. Like, it's just... Oh no, Fred. Leon Kennedy absolutely holds membership with the Bad Dudes TM. I also love the comic that was doing the rounds of, like, the reason why Leon can snap kick them in the face so hard is after encountering Mr. X, he just went to the gym for 4 years and just practiced spin kicks and nothing else. Like everyone else in Planet Fitness watching this guy jump kick an invisible 7-foot man wondering what the fuck he's doing. Are you a bad enough dude to stop an international incident? But the thing is, like, I mean, maybe it's different in Resident Evil land, but Spain and the US, by my understanding, are on good terms and would be okay with them sending in a bunch of troops to go pick up the president's daughter. So yeah, that's one of the things I want to really chip away at today, is because Resident Evil 4 is an incredible game. It is incredibly beloved. Playing the remake, it's good. It's really good. But it's super dumb. It's super dumb. And it's because everyone involved is playing it deadpan. You know what I mean? Like, they treat this ridiculousness with a level of care and sincerity that's incredible. And I want to kind of snip away at that. Alnus, that's Leon's line before he snap kicks yet another person in the face. I am the international incident. Whoopah! God, it's so wild. Because, like, when we initially played it on stream, we were really kind of comparing the classic GameCube version to this version. I think that's a really interesting conversation. But again, after Wanted Dead, I'm like, how is this so brilliant and so dumb? Like, if I had to compare Resident Evil 4 to a cinematic works, it would be the original Zoolander. An entirely insane and stupid world that everyone treats with 100% sincerity. Leon Kennedy is Derek Zoolander with a kick. Well, actually, no, he'd be Hansel. Chris is Zoolander. That's another story. Lagmeister Watto and welcome. Yeah. It's fucking special, and I want to chip away at that more today, so do not worry about spoilers, don't worry about comments, thoughts, or feels. Like, this is us picking apart the Resident Evil remake. That is the goal today. So, grab your coffees, get your teas and beverages. Like, Lagmeister, that is haunting. A man with the body of a guinea pig. Oh, excuse me. Spoilers, Leon's been a ghost the whole time. Oh my god. Leon, there's a problem at the White House. What's that? Well, it's a big building where the president lives, but that's not the important right now. Fucking... Maybe, Wolfgrad, maybe that's it. Maybe that's where the comparison is coming in.
Talking games, killing zombies, and crocheting a baby blanket all while drinking tea. Perfect.
I will take that as the highest endorsement I've had all day. And obviously, Keldra, thank you for the bits. Because it's either that or you're going to let me talk about Armored Core some more. There was some other game news. Things that didn't involve giant robots. King of the Castle has some new outfits. I don't know when we're next going to jump into that one, but it'll be an event. The team behind the Red Strings Club have announced their next game. Where you will be playing as an exiled witch hell-bent on destroying her coven. If you haven't heard of the Red Strings Club, it is one of the greats. Actually, is it in the Great Hall? Did I put it in there? The problem with the Red Strings Club is you can't replay it. Not like you can a lot of other titles. Okay, I'm gonna see if that's. I'm gonna add that. I'm gonna add that to the Great Hall now, and then I can. There we go. Because while the Red Strings Club is a title we played very early on in the Longship, it isn't something you can return to. But holy crap, one of the most poignant games. The TLDR is you play a bartender in like a cyberpunk underground club, and you make drinks for people to alter their mood and change the conversation. So more involved than say Valhalla, and with a lot to say. It's a very good game. Lost Flowers on the new Warframe update. Lovely, lovely. And Wolfcred, thank you for filling the pint glass. What else has been going down? Oh, and for those of you that really enjoyed the Case of the Golden Idol, there's going to be 3 DLC cases dropping on May the 4th. Because of the way that unfurls, it might be a while before we do that any of that stream-wise, so jump into it first. And that way you can have a good time. If you want to wait and do it as a squad, then that's cool too. Lovely. Mega Boss, you can warm up the house and play some Golden Idol. Jobs are good. And I think that's it for game news. Breathage is available on the Epic Store for free. A game of questionable humor, but very curious mechanics. And Immortal End, you're not wrong. I mean, the Red String Club addresses these questions about like the morality of like tweaking your beverage to essentially pry information from a person based on their mood. But I really appreciate it because it does acknowledge kind of the nuances of alcohol. All right. Well, Fred, if you do make it back, then brilliant. If not, no worry. And Book, what ho and welcome. Hello. Oh, and to those of you that didn't get a chance to play Quantum Break, it has returned to Game Pass and I believe Steam? Yes. If I had to guess, I would say they swapped out some of the music, which they probably lost licensing for. Oh, there was one other thing that I wanted to natter with you all about before we got. Where is it? I just want to find the name because it's very forgettable. Videodrome? Yes! Okay. So, Crime Boss Rocky City, or Rocky City. I want to talk about that for a second, because it has struck me that that game is not going to exist in a year or two. Now, if you didn't see it, Crime Boss Rocky City seemed like a mimetic fever dream of a game. Like an April Fool's joke or an SNL skit. But it is a real game that costs real $40, starring a cast of the most bizarre people one could have chosen, with humor that died out at the turn of the millennium. And it's a fucking disaster. Okay, now, if you haven't heard the pitch, Crime Bros. Rock City is a co-op shooter in the vein of Payday and the ilk. You do increasingly bizarre crimes to make piles of money, get out, take the cash, get paid. Simples. Its only notable feature is that it's very bland. Extremely bland. And yes, Megaboss, this is the one with Chuck Norris, who is not a good person, not in the slightest. And you'd think that with him becoming more and more despised as the days go on, he would give this his all. But no, he genuinely sounds like someone has stolen his voice and just used one of those text-to-speech tools. I'm trying to remember the name of the main bloke. Michael Madsen does all the heavy lifting in all of the cinematics. But there's no connection, there's no cohesive tissue in this game. As someone said, Danny Trejo and Danny Glover's agents should be fired into the sun for this. But, like, this game won't exist. And that's why I'm mentioning it. Because the likenesses of all of these celebrities and probably the music used and stuff like that there is no doubt it is on a very, very short licensing agreement. There's no way they'd be able to afford these people on the budget they put together. And just like with Overkill's The Walking Dead, once it starts getting bad, the chances that it will be pulled are very, very high. Like, I'm not even 100% sure the studio will exist.
To brie or not to brie, that is the question of cheese.
Should one brie at 2 o'clock in the afternoon? I don't know. Is there a time frame for correct cheesery? Cheese o'clock somewhere. Megaboss, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening and to be continued. Anyway, like I said, I only bring this up not because I think this game is good. I think it could be a good teaching lesson in terms of what not to do, but it was the realization last night that Crime Boss Rock City is not going to exist in a year or two. And I don't know if it'll live long enough to see a Steam release. So, it's one of those... Oh, to Reboot Gaming, Watto and welcome. It's one of those little... It's one of those little snippets of gaming that will be lost because of how poorly... Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, you had your shot. Back to PNO3. What? Don't judge me. I'm using video game soundtracks that make me happy as a coping mechanism. Don't judge me. But yeah, I actually regret now not picking up a copy of Overkill's The Walking Dead. Because, I mean, it's a tale of hubris that the people who made it would rather we all forget. And I think that's something that is very hard to keep track of, to keep hold of in games. You know. Sorry, and jumping back in, so Alanus, yeah. No one's told a Chuck Norris joke in over 15 years. I think they were outlawed. And so, an entire marketing campaign placing its hooks around that is wild. Like, I don't know. I can't even think of a comparable piece of internet that no one gives a shit about that would be bizarre. Okay, you're right, Sadlin, I didn't go back and play WoW Classic, but one cannot separate the Barons from... Oh, okay, let me put it another way, Sadlin. If one goes back to WoW Classic, one is actively trying to relive a part of the internet that has come and gone, right? So that would make sense. But anyway, sorry, I bring this up not because I'm trying to, you know, find an excuse. I bring this up because this is a game that should be a parody and isn't, and will cease to exist at some point. Because when you use famous people and when you use licensed music and things like that, they all have a shelf life. And if the game does poorly, that shelf life goes off real quick. And if you don't know the story around Overkill's The Walking Dead, it was the game that put Starbreeze in the hole so hard they had to resurrect Payday 2 to claw their way out of this financial hole, which they have managed to do. They assure us that Payday 3 is still happening, I guess. However, I believe I saw some announcements of potentially publishing other people's games, and I was like, huh, that's okay, that's wild. Also, Starbreeze got involved with a custom panoramic VR headset that kind of looked like a cool Armored Core style helm. It went nowhere, cost them a lot of money, and things went bad. But yeah. In the digital space that we're in, it can often be easy to think of games as eternal. You know, I can buy a game on Steam, so it's always going to be there, and it's hard to be able to spot the ones that won't. This is one of those. So, I'm hoping that it drops on Steam, but I think it's unlikely. Oh yes, SquarePeg, Star VR, that's the one. Because if I had to guess, I'd say that the Crime Boss team took an exclusivity deal with Epic to get extra cash, which is probably how they were able to afford to make the game. So yeah, sorry, that was just me prattling on there. The other thing was the new title from the Genshin team, Star Rail, is also dropped on Epic, which is interesting. It's not dropped on Steam yet, and I think it will be unlikely to see if we do. Because, to my understanding, Genshin is playable on PC, but only uses its own launcher and can't be acquired anywhere else. And it's a free-to-play game, so having it on another platform is an odd one, but sometimes users are more comfortable spending money via a platform they already know, even though it's going through a system. Chonos, I don't think Genshin ever dropped on Steam. Did Genshin go on Epic as well? Interesting. Yeah, no, spot on. God, that's probably some very Sneaky, cheeky backroom deals. Also, Immortal then, you're not wrong. Like, abandonware is a well-discussed topic, and I don't think we need to go into it as much here. But what has happened with some abandonware stuff is to avoid... Hey! Let me know, did you flip the house? Is the house flipped? Is it why it's a little sideways? Well, hello, come on in, Watto, and welcome. So much digi-cleaning. There's a whole Simpsons skit about virtual yard work that I always think about when House Flipper comes up. Also, you seem to be picking all of the, like, incredibly, surprisingly involving titles. You know, Power Wash Simulator is an industry powerhouse for a reason, and House Flipper is huge. House got flipped right off. Jobs are good. There is actually a game on Steam called The Landlord Super, which I believe Kimball gifted us, which is what if House Flipper but set in 80s Britain. Saving that for a rainy day. We were just talking about a very, very terrible game with famous people in it. And what I was going to add, Immortal Len, is that when it comes to stuff that has licensing in, you know, in Hollywood music and stuff...
Fiona got so hyped by House Flipper cleaning that I am expecting them to come in and start hovering your head or something.
Bacon, thank you for the 200. Bacon, yo. But yeah, jumping back. Oh, sorry. I was mid-flow, so let me do my shout-outs. For those of you that need a little bit more of a something in the mornings, as Fiona's ability to get up in the morning is far beyond my own. But no, so what I was going to add is that anything involving music licenses or Hollywood likenesses are much, much harder to preserve because, you know, it's not just the individuals. It's not like, I don't know, Michael Madsen is personally going out there and sending DMCAs to feckin'... I'm trying to think of an example, but I can't. It's because there are people like, for example, UTA, United Talent Agencies, big international talent agency that's well known, that negotiates deals on behalf of their clients and helps big people get bigger deals. It's great. If you ever find yourself in a situation where you're sitting on the next hotness, like a Vampire Survivors or something like that, absolutely reach out to them. Anyway, the thing is, much like publishers, they make their money from their clients. I don't want to say brand. There's got to be a better word. But the point being is that if UTA, for example, I'm not saying it did, but if they were the ones that organised those people to be in that game, it's in their best interests to protect that. So they're the ones likely to be hiring companies to find abandonware sites and have stuff taken down. You know, both the music industry and Hollywood have been fighting a battle against piracy for so long that they're very, very aggressive against it. In video games, aside from a few of the big players, we mostly take a preventative measure when it comes to piracy. Also, Alnus, this is the important thing, is history isn't just a collection of our great victories, it's also a collection of our great failures. You know? Do future generations need to be able to play, what was it, Crime Boss Rockay City? No. But could future generations learn from its disaster? Yes. There's knowledge to be had there. Even if it be the last footnote in Chuck Norris's descent into madness. Yes, Shabby, there are very few things that don't deserve to be remembered. And, I mean, the article that I read about this, what got me thinking about it, is that when it comes to video games, we are passionate and vocal. And we're passionate and vocal whether something is very, very good or very, very bad. The only time it slips through the cracks is if it hits a level of zero impact banality, where people play it and go, eh, and it just drifts off onto the wind. Well, as a Chaunerus, there are certain companies that take aggressive anti-piracy stances. Don't fuck with Nintendo, they will break you. Like, I'm not arguing whether Nintendo are right or correct for their actions, but after the rampancy of the R4 cards, it's hard to blame them. Like, yeah, don't fuck with Nintendo. They'll fucking kill you. That's the TLDR. Right now, the state of like emulation and ROMs and stuff like that. Oh yes, Neo Shadow, Disney too. I wanted to just keep it to video game discussions. Yeah, I just want to keep it to video game discussions. But yes, don't fuck with the mouse. I was looking into like emulation and the ilk recently, and I had no idea, despite all my research, I had no idea that the legal precedent for emulation was set during the Bleem case. Which means that the legality of video game emulation sits on an incredibly shaky base. So for those who don't remember, Bleem, and it's fine because again, this was one of those little teeny tiny footnotes. Bleem was originally for Dreamcast and PC, and it was a commercial emulator that you could buy and use to play PlayStation games on non-PlayStation hardware. Sony went nunny the fuck and sued them and lost. Bleem ended up not really selling great, and I believe they were absorbed by... Hang on, let's bring up that wiki page so I'm not giving you the wrong nonsense. Plus, considering as we're jamming out to some Piano 3, this feels set up. Okay, so it was Bleemcast was the big one that got everybody riled up. Okay. So Bleemcast. Okay, Bleemcast was the product. Okay, alright, sorry, I had to do a quick skim to give you all this detail. So the TLDR is that Bleemcast was a commercial emulator for the Dreamcast. If you've not done anything with Dreamcast homebrew stuff, it is amazing. The Dreamcast is still one of my favourite consoles because their approach to homebrew stuff was just knock yourself out. It helped that it was also made in like a Windows environment, making it real easy to set up. But TLDR was that you could purchase a copy of Bleemcast, load it up onto your Dreamcast, and then play PlayStation games on there, which is fucking cool. As Lord Ledden was saying, like, getting to play Metal Gear Solid on a Dreamcast was fucking surreal. Sony sued them. Particularly, okay, they filed suit over, and I quote, violations of copyright. They lost that one. Sony would then file another suit accusing them of unfair competition and patent infringement in regard of using the PlayStation BIOS. That is one of the reasons why, if you've looked into PlayStation emulation, the BIOS is separate. And I believe that if you do not flash the BIOS yourself for PlayStation emulation, it is very illegal. But that's another story. TLDR, Bleem did win their case. However, the cost of the legal case sunk them, and the company was shuttered. There was a beta build of Bleemcast eventually leaked. Good times, good times. But yeah, so that's a little key cornerstone. But the reason why this is important to us, and the reason why games history is always worth talking about, is that because Sony lost that case, that is why emulators haven't been rampantly shut down. But this is something that could come back around, and especially Nintendo would love to see emulation just fucking gone. So, I forget where I was going with this point. I guess just a little teeny tiny history lesson. Well, here's the full deets if you want to do a quick read up. So Chornerus, a couple of people did end up working for Sony years later. Like, the Bleem case was in 2000, and the company shut down in 2001. So yeah. I'm sure I had a wonderful point as to why we were talking about Bleem, and I'm desperately trying to remember what it was now, but it is gone. Oh, no, whatever it is dropped right out of my head. I'm very sorry, friends. I know we had some momentum going there. Oh, games preservation, yes. Oh, it's just a random aside into emulation and abandonware? Ah, yes. I don't know, I live in fear because there's large swaths, especially of this Twitch.television, that are entirely propped up by emulation, the speedrunning communities for a feckin' example, and in the event that there was a massive crackdown, it would just destroy. I mean, shit, I'm still waiting for the Pokemon company to just do a chainsaw pass on Twitch for, like, you know, just people using Pokemon without a license and stuff like that. Yeah, hey Shift, you have exactly the right idea. Friends, to truly preserve your games, dip them in amber, bury them in the woods, so that the future generations, when the dinosaurs retake the land, they'll be able to return to video games. Legend, that is how we ended up with Inscription. And look how that turned out for everyone who wasn't the main guy. Now, Zakam, I fear for that one, I did. However, the other thing that I do know about a lot of video game communities from dev side, or at least from business side, is that they try and turn as much of a blind eye towards fan works as possible. And one thing we have seen from Nintendo is they only go after content once it starts getting into an adult nature. Because they attempt to keep the Pokemon brand family friendly. And you have to be pretty successful and porny for Nintendo to be like, stop it. So, but all it takes is a change in management in a big multinational, and then suddenly stuff gets wild. I mean, Pokemon is still the most profitable media franchise on the planet. And that's great for as long as they're on top. If that were to shift, people can get wild. Sorry, the Tippity Tappity was a friend DMing me about the Armored Core Collector's Edition, and I'm like, I am already drooling, and I don't have $500. If I had that, I would spend it on sensible things that we need. But yeah, jumping back. Neo Shadow, like, buying hard copies of games is fine, and honestly, like, someone asked me the night, like, why my stance on a lot of discussions of, like, emulation and stuff has changed. And definitely lockdown and the spiking prices of retro has changed my philosophies a lot. Like, obviously we would never condone piracy on this Twitch.television, but if you happen to acquire reproduction games on something like, oh, I don't know, Etsy, then more power to you. Like, I'm more annoyed by companies not preserving their games than anything else. The fact that you can't buy Panzer Dragoon Saga from Sega is Sega's fuck up. You know what I mean? So Immortal N, I did see that Storybook Brawl is shutting down, and I am very glad for the evenings that we had as the Longship playing that together, like during lockdown, but I have no sympathy for them. Like, you make a deal with the worst, and this is what happens. You know? Part of BizDev is not making deals that sink your ship. And when you do something that was entirely preventable, with an already successful game, and you do something that kills your project almost entirely, I can't feel bad, and I can't feel sad. Like, to whoever takes up the mantle of Storybook Brawl, good on them. But yeah. Get caffeine before GOG. No way to get Dungeon Keeper 1 or 2. I think Origin has them now, but like EA gives no fucks about its back catalogue. So Moose, it's a combination of both. Legal teams don't actively search out stuff. Community teams keep an eye. It's if something breaks through the barrier of community into like culture, if something ends up on the news or ends up going like very viral, then legal have to step in. Legal are happiest when they have nothing to do. Like, oh yeah, and Zakam. EA just decided to only focus on things that are like scary profitable and fuck everything else. That's just their philosophy, you know. FIFA Ultimate Team makes all the money, well, that's where all the focus goes. Command and Conquer, command and go fuck yourself. Like, that's their general policy. And again, I'm sure there are people within EA who genuinely love those old franchises and are probably fighting uphill battles to even get a snifter of a re-release or a creation or something. But ultimately, we can only judge a company based on its output, you know? And Verdant Flow, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. And Neo Shadow, you are correct. The irony, of course, being is that Nintendo, the most aggressively litigious of the squad, has proven that back catalogue has value. And I don't want to go back into this because you'll have to hear me rant about this with like the Mega Man franchise and stuff, but like, you know, Sega used to be really bad for it as well, and like just treating old games like the kind of shit you'd sell at a gas station in the middle of nowhere. Like, I remember the Sega collections being these cheap, flimsy volumes of old games. Whereas in actuality, like, people are prepared to pay premium for a good remaster or a good re-release of an old title. You know, the fact that Echo the Dolphin for a while was just part of a bundle, I guess. Like, that's wild. So yeah. A lot of companies have come to understand the value of Batcat, and a lot of teams have been able to create like a sustainable living from that. But the games industry could stand to do a lot better. Anyway, I'm kind of getting off into wild rant territory. So, how are you all doing? Butto and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, it's Fearless. It's like they don't even see the money on the table. To them, it's just like it's the stopping to pick up a dollar thing. It's like, oh, the time it would take us to review Command and Conquer and potentially do it is money that we could be spending on making FIFA Ultimate Team make more money. Verdflow, sadly, Wild Rant isn't a territory. Wild Rant territory isn't a game, but what was it called? Wild Metal... Not Twisted Metal. It was like Wild Metal Country. Yes! Semi-home-built tanks doing weird shit. What a great game that was. Which is now also on Abandonware. You're welcome! God, that was a Rockstar game? Oh no, sorry, it was DMA Design. Okay, yeah, so it's DMA Design before it became absorbed into Rockstar. Oh, the Dreamcast port was just known as Wild Metal. Huh. There we go. Good old DMA Design. Greybeard... Okay, sorry, so jumping back in. So Fearless, I apologise, I was very scatterbrained there. I think it's very much, yeah, as I was saying, the stop to pick up a dollar, in that once you reach a level of riches, it is actually... if you work out how much money a rich person makes in an hour, if they stopped to pick up a dollar, the amount of time it takes them to bend down and pick that up is so much less than what they would have made if they'd done anything else towards their goal, that it's a negative gain even though you're picking up a dollar. Now, that's a philosophy that I don't subscribe to, but a lot of the big business can be summed up thusly, as you well know. Greybeard was saying that it's a different media. Video game arena is unable to take a page from the board game arena, but if a title hasn't been released in years, then depending on the rights, the publisher is able to republish it in question. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, most publishing deals tend to be 10 years as standard, but some of them are, like, eternal. So... and Greybeard, the reason why we don't see more sub-licensing, you know, where you license out, like, little teeny tiny pieces of a license is time. There was a bloke over at Games Workshop, Oliver... God, I can't remember his surname. But he was one of the people that spearheaded the micro-licensing, and it was a full-time gig. Because you have to do all the same amount of legal paperwork that you used to have to do once for a publisher, you now have to do for every single game. Now, I'm sure Oliver found a way to streamline that process, but, like, if we wanted to license out the Longship, and we license it out to, I don't know, who would we work with? Devolver, right? If we just did one license of everything here for Devolver, and then Devolver can dish out the little pieces, that is so much less work than being like, right, I'm going to license out the fucking Bit Cup to this one studio. It's the same amount of work. That's where it ends up being. Also, Wolfgrad, we're in an interesting place. It's no denying the power of nostalgia. But video games have an ability that others do not, which is that when we recreate something, we're not just swapping out the actors in the set, right? Nope.
Did you know D&D is one of the best things you can teach your kids? It helps them build character.
Why are you like this? Well, okay, so you know what? If we're going to talk about nostalgia in video games, let's fucking get Resi Evil started. Let's get this booted up. Because that's what it... I mean, there couldn't be a better game. There couldn't be a better game to bring up when talking about this because, like, Resident Evil 4 dropped at a very specific time, right? On a sadly doomed console. Well, I guess the GameCube couldn't be called a doomed console, but it wasn't the grand hit success that other teams were seeing at the time, right? But it became a big touchstone. And for a lot of people, there is a ton of nostalgia around it. But when we actually got into the guts of this, like, Resident Evil 4 is not just the same again. There's a time and a care about this that's Oh, no. You know what? I want to play more Rain World, and the Spearmaster campaign's probably going to take a while. So, let's get that all started. Yeah, friends, I'm so sorry. I had no idea that patch was going to fuck everything. Like, sometimes we have games that have technical problems. That happens. And, like, I understand it, but I saw a complete freeze of everything and complete, like, it was like a complete shutdown over here. And then, like, everything that we'd done to previously set it up had been changed, and any tweaks were just balking the system. So, whatever fucking bollocks they rolled out in that fucking patch. Sorry, I don't tend to be an angry consumer very often. But here we are. Rise and grind for karma. Oh yeah, shit, we're trying to... no, we made it to the karma we needed, didn't we? So, we're trying to either make it up and out for... Oh, shit. How do I try and remember now? We're trying to either make it up and out of one of the main gates. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad, I had to do battle with a lot of settings to get it to work the first time around. It was a pain in the arse. And breathe, and breathe. Yeah, and Shaunaris, I'm so sorry, friend, because I know you've been really enjoying that. And, like, at its core, it's a very, very good remake. So I'm sorry you couldn't get that last bit. Hopefully it gets refixed in the future, but... Legend, you didn't miss any story beats. I've just been killing and trying to get ahead. Because the Spearmaster's ability to take down vultures is second to none. So I was kind of... I wouldn't say reveling in violence yesterday, but I was. And Fred, have a lovely rest of your day. I'm sorry we didn't get to talk about Resi 4. I mean, if you show up later, we can still talk about the comparative, but I need to have a breather away from Resi Evil. Okay, yes, I was drunk with power yesterday.
When life give you bugs, make bug juice. I know a rat bro that loves that stuff.
Yeah, he became king, you know, but we worry. Maybe you like that stuff a little bit too much. So Neo Shadow, consumer, is a more unilateral word. For a lot of the time, those kind of wanky business words are just to avoid confusion. Like, in video games, at least good studios, you're always taught to say, like, the user rather than the player. As it helps with clarity when bug testing and things like that. Yeah, you know what, Lizzie? Wizard Veto on Resident Evil 4 for a bit. Thank you. Okay, so to bring you all up to speed, yesterday we got to Chimney Canopy, and I was an unhinged psychopath for quite some time, but it did go very well in the end. Our kill count is going to be glorious when we finish this game, although I do still want to kill a red lizard. I haven't done that yet. Like, I kind of feel like for the Spearmaster, I want to cleave off all of the murders. Favor 6 works in theme parks where it's guests, not customers. That, I believe, was something... God, I want to say it was a Disney thing. But it was the idea that if someone comes into the park, you're not just thinking about like what they're eating and drinking or the ride. You're thinking about the whole thing as an experience. So you welcome them as guests to the park. So the idea that the whole, even moving from space to space is part of the experience, as opposed to like the carnival philosophy where you're not really doing anything until you're paying to be on a ride or to eat a hot dog or what have you. So yeah, it's all just kind of like, I can only speak about video games, but it's all just kind of like UX, UI language, trying to get people to think about who is playing the game and why. Oh, actually, Sadlin, yeah, that's a really good idea. Sorry, that's a really good philosophy. That yeah, it's when you're talking to people who aren't your customers, but you hope will be. Alright. Anyway, I've got a full belly. I've got a song in my heart. I'm playing as a slug cat again. Alright, and the goal is not food, but avoidance. Okay, a little bit of violence. Scavs are up. In the words of Godzilla, let them come. Alright. I kind of want to give Murder Tunnel just a brief second. Oh, that's cool. The scavs are basically acting like a distraction for me, so away we go. Holy shit! Why are you here? You know what? I'm just gonna let him have this. I said I wanted to kill a red lizard. I wasn't taunting him.
You talked shit and got bit.
I did. Okay. Okay. Now, we don't need to have a snooze again. Although we could try and get a bit more calm before continuing. Okay, so one of the things about the ecology in this is that you do affect it. Kill too many lizards in one place, bigger lizards will show up, and apparently that's where we're at today. But, alright, again, we don't have to kill him. Alright, now we're back on the grind. So it's Keldrit's, the lizards. Essentially, we've killed so many lizards in this area that it's, for lack of a better term, summoned the Big Mac Daddy. The same thing does happen with vultures, but we can eat king vultures. Like, they're delicious and nutritious, so... Like, we don't have the same kind of worry. I know you see me. Don't worry, I have a plan. Oh, fuck off breakfast. Ah, piss on. Oh, you did not just! Stupid breakfast. There's Big Red. Fuck. Double fuck! Why did I do that? Fucking Leon fucking Kennedy. I've lost my cool. I've lost my edge. Now we're back down that sliding scale. Plus side is, if I can kill Big Red, then I can feel good about myself again. Yeah, no, you're right. Wizard Veto was called. I'm sorry. I'm breaking my own rules here. Just... Some days it just does not come together, does it, friends? It does not want to come together. Ah, the timing! The timing. To off the beep end, what ho and welcome. Sorry if I look like I've got super ragey face. It has been a challenging day, stream-wise. It has been a very challenging day. How are you doing? On the plus side, my karma can't get any lower, so fuck it. Today I am the Dragon Slayer.
Nicely done. I mean, real top tier gaming on show. I've never seen better winky face.
Fucking. Thank you for the bit. More importantly, friends, thank you for bearing with me. Like. Oh, Big Red's trying to kill. Oh, and Big Red is down. What's up? What's up, Big Red? Big Red versus Mama Newt Newt. This could be interesting. It's alright. We freed Mama Newt Newt. If Big Red dies now, we win. Just killing the whole ass new family, aren't you? Where'd he go? Oh, you cheeky red bastard. I know you're not gone. Oh, don't even fucking start, Vulture. Don't even fucking start with me. Killed so many of you, I'm your fucking dad. Oh. Okay, we've got full health, and we might have killed Red. So now it's about getting out. Alright, come on. Just bank the goodies, just bank the goodies. Oh shit, Matey Boy's there, but he's using the newts for cover. Piece of shit. Come on. Come on. Yes! You're fucked! Eat your brother, I make him a snack! I'm Slug Cat! But this could be good for aggression, you know? Alright, nap time. Fighty, bitey, nap time. Okay. Okay, so before Leon Kennedy broke my heart, what were we talking about? Because we were talking about a lot of preservation stuff. Off the beep end, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, you came in as I was kind of a bit... we didn't manage to kill Big Red. Alright. Oh, lovely. Off the beep end was saying they had a lovely chill stream. So come see what kind of cute, scary things you'll find today. Trying to kill Big Red. Well, no, what I'm trying to do is get my karma back up so that I can make a break for...
I just realized. You sucked them like a Capri Sun.
I mean, I am the straw. I am the straw. And honestly, with the amount of distractions around Big Red, like, it might be our best angle. Don't hear anyone. There's Mama Nunu. Oh, I'm absolutely not just walking in there. There's Papa Nunu. We've got Blue Lizard, we've got Teal Lizard. I guess they're having a bad time with the newts. That lizard doesn't seem to know how to get into the pipe. Alright. Alright, bye! Oh! Okay. the fuck back here! You are my breakfast! Sorry about that. Sorry, Legend asking, are they full of nutrients? Alright, fine, you can have the corpse. Want it anyway. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Ha! Boy! That scav is not coming back. Alright. We'll skim on past. Big Red hasn't shown up, so it could be Big Red's just not in this cycle. Trust me there, buddy, you do not want to go after the Newt-Newts. Many have tried, none have succeeded. Oh, but yeah. B-Pen, just thank you again, alright? You know those days where you're having, like, technical problems on top of everything? This has definitely been one of those mornings, and I am determined to hang out with everybody and have a good time. You know? It's that... Like, I am determined that today's going to be a good day, you know? Oh, crap sticks. Now we're good. You know what? We've got enough food. We can just go for another snooze. Job's a good one. Job's a good one. Newt, get down! Get out of the way. Oh, come on! Stab me in the back! Fuck him up, Newts. Fuck him up. Okay. Okay. So what do we need? We need a Karma Flower. We need a lot more Karma. So we need several full bellies. We're at the bottom now. And as terrible 90s chart music once told us, the only way is up. It's you and me now. I'm not sorry. If this is how we're snacking today, then this is how we're snacking. Ooh, actually, while they're having their little Godzilla fight, let's use the mask to go and get the Karma Flower. Because this is a fresh mask, right? Which means the lizards will probably, fingers crossed, leave me alone. The Karma Flower is not here. Fuck sticks. I'm also not sure at what point... At what point we put too many masks in one place. Skad, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We had to Wizard veto the last game, so we're on Resi 4. How are you? Sorry, so we're on Brain World. How are you? Fuck! How much food have I had? Oh, I just need a little... There we go. Slughead wins again! Oh, don't even try. You should run. I'm wearing your face. Alright, there's definitely scabs on the other side there. Oh, that was glorious. If you didn't see it, my spear hit his hand grenade and blew his face up. Love it. Love to see it. Legend, I did forget to turn the party hats off again, but fuck it. You'll want party hats? You can have party hats. Oh. I don't know what today is trying to do to me. I'm determined to be cheerful and happy. I think that's meant to be a scav leader? Every day's a party when you forget to turn off the party lights. Also, the game can't track more than 9 masks. So, sadly, we can't stash any more. I shouldn't really have brought that one in. I'm asking for problems. Oh, you're also very correct. Every day is a party when you put the wrong bulb in the oven. Honestly, friends, the only reason that joke hasn't escalated is just due to finances. Hey, oh, bastards! Wanna know what happened to the last guy who tried this? Pulled his fucking mask off, and I wore it as my face. Like in that movie, Face Off. How are we doing for food? I guess the King Vulture's just fucking handling everything. I guess right now the Vulture monarchy just needs a win. And remember, friends, it is always morally correct to bully dropwigs. I mean, I'm glad we don't have to repeatedly fight Big Red. Oh, I've made a poor choice. I've made a poor life choice. Apparently, the vultures are not happy with me. Who would have guessed? Sorry, I'm keeping a hawk eye. There we go, see? On the plus side, though, we've now got enough food to go sleep. I think I heard... Yeah. Bye, Scav. Thank you for tanking that one for me. It's nap time again. With your old buddy Slugcat. Oh. We're doing it though. Today we're making it to a story beat. But I'm going to take a moment, while we have a momentary victory. Take a moment and a breath. So, I'm very happy that we have more Armored Core news. And for as much as I was snarking on Twitter... Oh shit, we just got the Outlaw? That's fucking cool. As much as we did... God. Friends, I know it's a very... I've turned it into a very quiet Thursday with technical problems. Would you mind if I just took a quick little break? I just need to go get some water, breathe, kind of find my chewy nougat center again. Because my mood is flitting between and a different flavor of but in a slightly different color, you know? And I love this. I'm looking forward to playing some more of this with you all today. But yeah, I need to go collect the self, you know what I mean? So please don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a sec. And I want to keep chatting to you all about, I mean, hell, if you want to keep talking about emulation and stuff, you all want to talk about Armored Core 6, what have you. Like, how we perceive the people who play our games when talking about video games. I'm down for it. But I realise that I've just kind of come off of an adrenaline spike into more adrenaline with a creature that builds its own spikes. And so I just need a little breather. So, right. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Thank you for bearing with me today. I'm so sorry.
Sneak.
Hello, hello. You lovely Mother Hubbards. Aww. Both Wolfgrad and Favor 6. Thank you kindly. I'm very much of the don't be mad, eat cheese about it philosophy. Oh, Lizzie, did nothing happen? Oh, I'm so sorry. And Wolfgrad, it looks like the Spearmaster's just drawing like them leaping around. Fred, you fucking terror. What the fuck? Is it dead? Oh my fucking life, it's dead. Everything else doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. I'm going for a nap. I didn't upset the game. I think I just fucking won it. By the power of lactose-flavored cheese. Yes! I am the slayer of red lizards! Whatever else happens today, I just killed the biggest bastard of all time. You know what, Fred? I didn't think through what I was saying there. I'm just not going to. Oh! Sup, baby Newt Newt? Apparently we had like a little friend while we were snoozing. Don't worry about it, Newt Newt. You're all good. Like, I've never seen a red lizard that quickly. And just the serendipity of then encountering a bunch of scavs that had some explosives. However, we need to eat a lot at this point. Now, I have heard some people on varying runs of Rainworld have attempted to, like, make friends with Big Red. I don't know if it's possible. Remember, friends, it is always morally acceptable to bully mimics. And drop weeks. I'm just hoping the Karma Flower is in there. Oh, I saw that flash of blue. Might be fighting Newt Newts. We might be okay. Oh, no, fuck that. Fuck that noise! Look, I'm just feckin' dead chuffed I managed to get a feckin', I don't see you up there, mate. I'm dead chuffed I managed to get a red lizard. Like, that's going to be a highlight of this whole ass fucking hunt. Like, I don't think we've killed a red lizard before. This might be a first. Alright, Newt, I need you to get out of the way. Introducing Rain World Space Program. Fuck! Alright. I might have used the wrong button. It's fine. We're okay. Shit, we're not okay. Whatever. I can't be mad. I can't be mad. Team Rocket did blast off again. I forget what we have to do for the hunter. I think it's just repeatedly murder huge prey until win. I think that's it. Alright, come on, Newt. You got places to be, friend. Parents can be worried sick about you. Plus, your parents will actually fucking kill me if they think I've tried to eat you. So, there's that. I will say, of all the places to get caught in kind of a bit of a time loop, this place is definitely one of the better ones. Oh, fuck you! Oh yeah, red burning dragon. You're right. I have killed a red lizard before, but I didn't bank it, and as we know, that doesn't count. Like when we finally get to the end of this murderous hunt. Though, what I am thinking, though, friends, is should we consider moving to another shelter? Because as much as I am enjoying... Like, this space is great for food. It is proving very tricky to... It is proving very tricky to break out of this cycle, you know what I mean? Oh, somebody stole a baby Newt. We know how that dance ends. Okay, so the hunter is just from getting all your... But all I do is eat meat. Oh, I guess it doesn't count like bugs and mimics as meat, does it? Yeah, Alnus, you're right. We can't just stay here drinking Capri Suns all day. This is just really tempting to just keep racking up, like, kill after kill in this area. But then there's also death after death. Okay, this is good. We have a Karma Flower. Might not be a bad shout to start stacking up on this. Or am I just trying to make justifications to be able to do more murders? That's the question. Oh, okay, no. So this is a short cycle. So going, having a snooze, and then going on an explore is not a bad shout. How's your mask, mate? No, I'm still alive. We're okay. Oh, fuck you! Fucking scabs! God, you operate as the apex predator for a couple of cycles and then suddenly everybody hates you. Alright. Just wait to hear that jet lizard being an arse. Okay, things clear so far. Yeah, whatever happens, we're getting to Peps. We're getting to Peps. Whether we're getting to Peps today or not, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I know you won't, mate. Fucking life. Not dying to a bloody drop wig, not now. Sorry about that. Okay. So what's our goal here is to... Oh, fuck you, mate. Alright, that was a problem that solved itself. Okay, so our goal here, find a different shelter. We've got to mix this up. It's clear that I can't pull out of this loop. No matter how much fun it is. Some people were saying if I keep heading up, I might be able to find a shelter. So I'm just going to keep an eye on that. Those were explosions. And I can return to actual conversation. I mean, Fred, I think it's because with this particular slug cat, like, we are the danger. Like, the Artificer was fun and did some cool janky stuff, but like... we've become the thing that people need to be afraid of. Oh, mid-air ricochet. Get fucked. Woo! Yar, I don't know where I am. Oh, an explosive arrow for me? How kind. Oh, and Fred, I hard agree. I've been watching one particular individual who's been going through like the Soulsian games, and watching them improve in real time is always fascinating. There we go. That's the shadow. Honestly, I'm just watching that vulture just pick off all of these poor buggers. So Wizard, I haven't done the Saint yet, and I've not even made it to Pebs as the Spearmaster, so I couldn't comment yet. But I'm definitely having a very good time, and the Spearmaster's aggression takes a certain level. So left from Hell Crossroads will get you to a shelter. Oh, man, I thought that shelter was on the other side of the Karma Gate. Well, knowledge is power. And I probably... Considering this is, like, Chimney Canopy, I could have justified using the map here, but... I don't know. We don't know where we are in the timeline until we see Pebs. So... No! I have fucked up. By the old gods and the new. It's alright. We didn't kill anything super important, so I wasn't too worried. Like I said, now that we've killed a big red, like, whatever happens in this run, like, I can be proud of today's achievements. But yeah, so, I've been watching this particular individual playing through the Soulsian games as kind of like their almost intro to gaming. And it's been fascinating because they have those moments of like, I can't do it, this is impossible, I'll never be able to clear it. Especially with Sekiro, which is very, very focused on, I know you won't, me. I'm delicious. I'm a slug cat. I'm delicious. I'm a slug cat. I'm delicious. Why aren't you chasing me? I'm delicious. There we go. Thank you, breakfast. Sorry, especially with these Sekiro games where you can't level your character to become any more powerful. Ah, biffed that, didn't I? That's right, they can deal with Hell Spider. Oh! Eat every kind of farts with a spoon. Legend, have a lovely rest of your evening. I am hail hydrating. That they've not sponsored me yet, but Liquid Death, come check me out. Oh. And yeah, friends, if I seem to those of you who have just joined us, if I seem a little unhinged, we tried playing a continuation of Resident Evil 4 earlier, which, again, I know is a very mainstream game. It's not usually our modus operandi, but I really wanted to break down its bizarre humor. And I was... Because we were about to get to that ridiculous, like, teeny tiny, like, the strange zombie child creature thing. Alright. Come on, mate. Nah, we got you. Piss. Alright. Sorry, just getting some snacks in. Salazar, yes. I'm trying not to use the term that we used to use back in the day, which I mentioned earlier, because it's more than a little offensive. For some reason, I grabbed hold of the white lizard and I wouldn't let go. For whatever reason. But yeah, so like Salazar being like an interesting mid-tier threat that starts off ridiculous and doesn't stop being ridiculous. But is a real good indicator of like where Resident Evil 4 sits tonally. And I guess the other thing that I wanted to talk about is in video games how, like, the experience and the narrative don't always have to match. Like, we've talked and joked a lot over the years about ludonarrative dissonance and things like that, but Resident Evil 4's experience is very, very good, right? Who's that? To Andrew Holding, I say what-ho and welcome. Hello, hello. Welcome to the extremely violent adventures of this particular Spearmaster. How are you? A K-train for science. Well, my word. I do like science. So, Andrew, thank you for bringing a raid in. It's lovely to meet you. Eclipse, Watto, and welcome. Kimbali Nachutu. I apologize, I probably butchered your username, but it's lovely to make your acquaintance. And Eclipse, thank you for the follow. How was your stream? What were you playing? Hello. Sorry, I should introduce myself. I'm Will. I worked in video games for 1,000 years. Whether I do or do not work in video games is a philosophical question now. But I stream for a living. So I love the heck out of Rain World. We were going to do a deconstruction of Resident Evil 4 and its narrative and how it's dumb schlock but brilliant. Because we finished Wanted Dead last week, which was, like, I still couldn't tell you if that game is parody or brilliance. And I wanted to compare the two. But it turns out they rolled out a patch for Resident Evil 4 that fucked everything. So rather than stay mad about it, we're back on Rain World. To Matt Trumpets, Watto and welcome. Yo! Sorry, friends. So Andrew just finished the Blackwell Epiphany. What a glorious series of games. Have you done the Unavowed yet? Don't worry, we will spoil nothing. Andrew's also a breast cancer researcher to raise money for breast cancer research. Fuck yeah. My sister works at a cancer research facility. It's somewhere in the UK. And before the 2020s kind of destroyed us fiscally, I was doing some big charity events to raise money for cancer research. Okay, so you did Unavowed before, but now going through Epiphany. Okay, well, you're in for a treat. Also, add the excavation of Hobbs Burrow to your list as well. I mean, basically, Wadget Eye Games slap. You don't need me to tell you that. And Fahrenheit, Watto, and welcome. Everybody's coming in. So Electric Dragon. Feckin' yo, thank you for coming on over. So, just as a quick pitch, if you've not seen Rain World before, we are very, very far into the DLC. Rain World is a brutal ecology simulator masquerading as an adorable platformer. It actually has one of the best ecology sims in games. Rain World is an exceptional game. It is brutal and frustrating and heartfelt. It is at once a reflection on a world without us, as a meditation on general Buddhist themes. There is a wonderful story that you either do or do not need to pay attention to. It's up to you. But, I mean, we are hundreds of hours into this. It's unlikely you'll see spoilers in the next 5 or 10 minutes because the current slug cat we're playing as is called the Spearmaster, who drains the blood of its victims to sustain itself. And our little slug cat has become quite the murderer. Our body count in this area is very high. However, I keep dying, which means I have to go back with a full belly, rest and sleep, and wait for another day before I can progress. Yeah, Matt, the Spearmaster is very vampire bat. We try not to think about the actual biology of it, because this thing naturally grows bone spears that it stabs into creatures and drains their blood. So there's that. Yeah, we're basically a vampire with a long straw. But yeah. So Andrew, thank you for bringing your squad in. yeah, I hope your charity event went very well. Oh. There's such a... Yeah. We choose violence. And Faye, we did finish the, unless there's a... Oh, look! Lunch is here. Oh, peoples. Might get away from me. Nah, there we go. We did finish the rivulet. So... Oh, you cheeky bastard. So we got to spend times with the cutest of patooties. Oh. Father has come home. Alright, so actually this is a really good example for those who just joined us. So, that bird flopping around the other side of the screen, that is a vulture. They are, as you'd expect, scavengers. They're big scavengers, but they're scavengers. They usually swoop down, grab a creature, and then swoop off. This particular one tried to grab the lizard that I'd murdered as you lot were coming on in. And now it's having the worst time of its life because I've just pinged it in such a way that I've cracked its face mask off. The bone plate that it would usually have affixed to its face is gone. And that means that it is now fair game to any other vultures in the space. If we then run in, grab the mask and wear it, lizards of the ecology will become afraid of us and will actively avoid us. And if I hadn't murdered like 20,000 of them, the scavengers of these lands would regard us with respect because only their chieftains and their like elite hunters wear the masks of vultures as a sign of their strength. Like, that's all the different systems all at play in this. It's fucking grand. So Faye, the VODs are over on YouTube. We had some problems with the Twitch VODs, but Skadi, and once again, if you do enjoy the VODs, please say thank you to Skadi. The VODs are over there. Now, Wizard, it is a very interesting point that the Spearmaster can only feed on animals that are still alive, as opposed to like the hunter or the artificer who can just eat meat. Like, it doesn't matter who killed it, it's meat. Also, Faye, I don't know if you saw it as well, we did a full playthrough of the Survivor campaign on Saturday as a 4-player co-op. And let me tell you, the Gourmand's booty is the most lethal weapon in all of Rainworld. So yeah. The reason why I bring up that whole thing about the vulture ecology is that I thought I heard a king vulture come on by. How are we doing for food? We could still eat. And now that that vulture has lost its mask, it's now fair prey for anyone and everyone. Oh shit, speaking of prey, the scavengers are in. Oh, that is one of the big ones and all. Also... Oh, come on! We got stuck in a little area there because I was trying to pull the spear out. Yeah, Wizard, yeah, the elite scavs are out. I've killed so many in this area. So, yeah. Yeah, so Fahrenheit, yeah, we managed to do a full 4-player co-op over on Chilby's channel. It was me as the artificer, basically leading 3 new players through Rainworld. Oh, you're fine, Newt Newt. You're fine. Oh, don't pretend like you're hurt. Like I stubbed your toe. Anyway, I'm just going to have a little all-you-can-eat vulture buffet while we get things going. hope that I didn't hit a newt there. Oh, sorry. When here I am saying something newt. So there's little flying bugs. Those are called newts because they go newt. There's a mama and papa newt who are incredibly fast and incredibly deadly. Oh man, you lost your big people mask, didn't you? Oh, you're having a bad day. Yeah, you better run! So the newts have kind of like a family ecology thing going on. Where if any of the babies are in distress or get hurt or killed, then the parents will try and find who they believe to be responsible and will feckin' ruin their day. Miss me! That is a king vulture. I'm currently eating it for sustenance. Yeah, Cryosticks, whenever they're involved, it is CSI Newt. Oh, and the Special Forces scabs are in as well. Oh, come on! The fucking Olympic throwback there! So mad. Ha! So mad! It's alright, I just watch them get snacked on by vultures. It always makes me feel better. Okay, whoever this elite scav is, I can't even be mad. This guy is wrecking face. It's like Vulture Royal Rumble out here. Like, I can't be mad. Oh. And Wizard, you're right. I should have made friends, but I was cocky and I was winning. Oh, and those little bugs, I don't know what their ecology is, but I can tell you their existence summons vultures. So that little flashing thing they do, that lets you know that they're in an area that's open enough for vultures. Dwayne the Scav Johnson. Shit! That's good. I know you want me. And yes, I am using these pipes to be a cheeky bad word. No, I will not be apologizing at this time. But these scavs are basically an all-you-can-eat buffet, and we can get like 2 cycles worth of food out of them. We just go over here, stock up on spears, snack down on vultures. Oh, sorry. So, Kimberloo, I apologise. I didn't see your leaving message. If you're lurking, have a lovely rest of your evening. And yeah, to all of you who all came on in, I hope you're doing bloody marvellous. Don't tell me we're out of vultures already. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, I should also say that the series of games that Andrew's playing is the Blackwell series. That was when everybody else was bemoaning the death of point-and-click games. Dave Gilbert and the Wodger Eye lot were keeping that flame alive on an indie budget. So it's all... Yeah, get fucked, Scav. It's all fully voiced point-and-click adventures. And they are very, very good. The Unavowed's currently like the... Ah, look who's back! Hey up, bastards! I want revenge. Oh, they are having a time down there. You get to see the ecology at work. See, they're not going to risk taking the tunnel. Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm so mad today! Okay. So Angelus was saying, are the Spearmaster's bone spears somehow related to the Vulture's harpoons? I wouldn't be surprised. We know that in certain instances, certain slug cats are actually created. But I don't know. Like, I don't know for sure. Fearless was saying, I wonder if there's a cosmetic relationship between those light bugs. The light bugs alert the vultures that there's something worth eating. That could be. I mean, that would make the most amount of sense. It does seem like the bugs get picked up, but they're definitely not... They're not related to the vultures. You know what I mean? Come back here, you bastards! You're me lunch! I'm ruddy hungry! Oh, and Cryosticks, well done. It's always bloody nerve-wracking doing, like, the good old transfer. Oh, here comes dinner. Actually, Wizard, that's a very good point. The Spearmaster doesn't sleep. Like, we've already seen that, because he does all his little doodles. We also know there's a limit of 9 masks that you can have in storage. Yeah, the Spearmaster's insomnia is extremely relatable. Yo, are you dead, or... you just twitching? Well, I might as well finish him off, get the kill. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. That's 2 nights worth of food right there. Yeah, so again, we haven't hit the first story beat, but I think it's safe to guess that the Spearmaster was constructed. And it's just one of those things, MDH, that you're right, like, we see the doodles. By the end of it, especially this shelter would be covered in them, right? But it's kind of fascinating. I hadn't considered that that wasn't just a little bit of, like, fun flavour, that it's actually because the poor little bugger's awake all night. Which means I relate to the Spearmaster even more now. Because I'm currently going through another bout of, like, not succeeding at sleep. I'm still working on cutting down on my alcohol intake, and especially throughout 2020 and 2021, I was basically using booze as a, you know, a sleep aid. But my tolerance is so high that I have to drink a lot to get to that, which is not healthy. No one should do that. But, oh, Din-Dins. Hello there. What's up, Vulture? Well, lunch is served. Lunch with a mask. McDonald's with a toy. Alright, nap time! Killed another vulture. Nap time! But yeah, so I now relate to the Spearmaster even more. And Wolfgrad, that's the only thing you need to know about the Unavowed. It's a tragedy. That's all it was. I don't know, like, for those of us that do drink, I think we all hit a point somewhere around, like, the 2020 saga. And I upset my own sleep pattern because I was grinding to finish a bunch of paperwork stuff. And then the paperwork stuff got moved because of another thing, and the other thing got cancelled. So, like, last week I was going hard. And then it kind of ended in like a, I don't want to say stalemate, but oh fucking mate. Oh, your mask is gone. You want to come down here? You want to be my dinner? You want to be my din-dins? Does not want to be my din-dins. God, you get really good at pixel hunting in this game. Oh, fuck. Like that. You start seeing, like, the snippets of those lasers. We also don't know why the King Vulture uses laser-guided spears. Like, whether or not the King Vulture is a constructed or otherwise. Because there are some things in Rainworld that have grown naturally. Like, in the absence of people. And there are others that we know were made by something. Get fucked, Mimic! Oh! Man, that feckin'... That vulture is big mad at me. Thanks for the food! Newt, out the way. You do not want to have to deal with fucking hell spiders right now. Not the super hell spider. Those are worse. Alright. Hell spiders. So those weren't technically hell spiders. There are kind of basically three major types of spiders you have to worry about in Rainworld. So there's the swarms. Those are around the shaded citadel, and while they look like long millipede creatures, they're actually a cluster of spiders all working together. They're fast. They're horrifying. And the best way to get rid of them is with a flashbang. Next up, you have those guys. Those guys are bad. They're very fast and incredibly violent. And then last, but by no means least, there are the Hell Spiders, who I believe are new to Downpour, which is like the thing we just fought, but bigger, and they shoot venomous poison sacs that aren't lethal but will leave you stunned. I don't know, Wizard, I've been through Shaded Citadel so many times, and I never get used to it. And Faye, yeah, the fucking spiders. Oh. But yeah, so, okay, Rainworldian friends, so how are you all doing? Like, it still feels wild to be in this situation to see Rainworld as this, like, now thoroughly recognized experience. Like, I think we all can remember back when just knowing about Rainworld's existence was like a a secret video game handshake. Right, this guy is just blocking all of these with his fucking schnoz. You know what? You can deal with a fucking vulture. Maybe the scabs. Have fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, shit! Someone just fucked with Mama Newt Newt. Elite Scav versus Mama Newt Newt. Who will win? Well, apparently that other King Vulture is no hope. Alright! Oh, no. Oh, how are you still alive? This guy's made of bullshitium! Fuck! Yeah, and Wizard, I've noticed in this area that the scabs collect the karma flowers, which is actually why I started, like, attacking them. And Dury, like, I'm real glad. I didn't know whether or not it would be a game that Floydo would want to do a full run-through of, but it was definitely something I wanted to show more people to. And Jam, we've actually lost count of how many masks I have because the UI can only show us, I think, 9 masks at once. And Faye was just saying that it's been pretty cool seeing a wider interest in Downpour. Faye's always wanted more people to know about Rainworld, and they're really happy to see it. Yeah. Like I said, I still haven't been able to find any concrete info on how Video Cult got Rainworld over to Akapura. But, you know, the team over there really gets this game, and they genuinely give a fuck. And you can feel that. And I'm not saying that the Adult Swim team didn't care. They just didn't know how to market.
Bullshit, Yum. The material they used to make the RX-78 bullshit a mobile suit.
Yes, the mobile suit. Fuck you. Can he not get through the tunnels? He can, he just doesn't want to. Lazy bastard. What's the thing? It's like Red Burning Dragon, I wouldn't claim to know them, but Steve Gee, who was like the guy for Adult Swim for a long time, like, he really believed in Rainworld. It's just, I don't know, maybe the way it was prepped to journos, that initial kind of pitch just did not feckin' land. I don't know. I don't have a good way to describe it. Alright, looks like the bastards are here. Y'all are fucking with the Newt Newts, we know how that ends. Oh shit, Mama Newt Newt's mad! Oh, fuck you! But yeah, there's absolutely... I don't think there was any malice with how Rainworld was handled, but yeah. It's wild to be even tangentially around something that is a real cult classic. It's vengeance time! Come on, scavs! Come on! Time to get wrecked! Time to get your faces eaten! You're my fucking lunch, now come on! I know there's more of you. Yeah, you'll do, mate. Actually, let's not tempt fate. Let's go have a little snooze. Yeah, that cheeky flank. I will say, as someone who was quite passive when dealing with scavs in my very first few runs of Rainworld, until I played as the Hunter, you don't really see the scavs AI work until you see them just go fucking hog wild. And Fearless, I do agree with you. Again, and I'm not commenting on Adult Swim specifically, but it does happen a lot. There's this thing that happens in video game marketing which is assumed knowledge, where people in the marketing department will take a tertiary glance at the product and assume that it's exactly like X or Y without doing like proper due diligence. Happens a lot in shooty gunbang games and the ilk. Also happens a lot in strategy. This is because, like, a lot of these games can be very complex and difficult to learn or take a long time to properly understand. And, like, happens to the best of us. But, you know, when you're the marketing team, you're the ones that decide. I mean, not decide, but it's your job to make sure this game lives. As it's much easier said than done. And Fearless, yeah, the original Thief also suffered from that quite a lot. I mean, luckily the team behind it did a lot of work with, like, PC demo discs and stuff like that, so I think a large number of... There are so many newts. This is a fucking bloodbath waiting to happen. But I think the original team did a very good job of getting Thief's experience into the right hands. Do you know what I mean? You want some? Good, because I needed some more lunch. And that was you, mate. That was you. Now, Thieforum, that was a great example of everybody missing the mark. Marketing missed the mark. Management missed the mark. We already did a day playing that. But, like, you could tell the creative, and especially the level design team, got it, and then got feckered over by management and marketing. Apparently, Fred, I just had to have my confidence beaten out of me. The Spearmasters made me too powerful. I do enjoy the fact, you know, we do live in a time where we kind of have access to... Ah, God. I nearly said we have access to each other without a hint of irony. What I meant was, like, through streams and Let's Plays and social media and stuff like this, like, games like this can persist beyond. Now, you should absolutely never, ever, ever base your marketing on the idea that's going to happen. Because it can't always be guaranteed. And it's very easy for, hey, new survivor bias just dropped, you know what I mean? I'm going to see if the Karma Flower's there yet. No, it's not there. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go for it. The Hell Tube seems pretty clear. Going for it. But yes, absolutely never ever try and base your marketing around that sort of like word of mouth operation because. Wait, what was up this way? Was there a shelter up this way? No, we want to go to the crossroads and then left, don't we? Cool. But yeah, you can't guarantee that the right people will find your game and then tell the right people about it. If it happens, great. If you have an Among Us type situation or a Vampire Survivors, brilliant. But you can't bank on it, you know? Oh, you absolute son of a bitch. They can deal with that mess. I'm not getting... Little slug. Oh, no! Alright, we might be in trouble. No, we're good. We're good. I gave him the old razzle-dazzle there. Oh yeah, so Fred, I do agree with you that like with games like Hades and stuff like that, that the team in question, they were very aware of who they are in the space, you know? Like, Supergiant know who they are. And they definitely... Oh, that drop wig would have fucked up my day. You know what? I'm killing him on principle. So when they took the exclusivity deal with Epic, they knew that it wouldn't necessarily... Oh, well, that's a fucking mess right there. You know what? You scabs can deal with that. Scabs and Mama Newt Newt. That's a duo. Because Mama Newt Newt's getting vengeance on the white lizard, who just grabbed one of the scavs. And also, we have the fucking King Vulture in play. Alright. You know, he is super dead. And I nearly fell to my death. Hang on, let me pause, because you're making some great points, and I don't want to miss them. Oh, actually, Wizard, like, when we played through them, I'm definitely going to make a most to least violent, and a most to least angry. But I'm pretty sure you're right. Hillian was saying that every game can fail no matter the quality and amount of effort that goes into it. True. The chance to fail lowers with the more put in, but never ensures success. Yes. Book was saying this game really captures the idea of being Homo sapiens getting offed by megafauna, and then suddenly you figure out how to spear, and there's no more megafauna. Yup. This game is a great indication that size does not indicate maximum amount of violence. And those two are going to fight because Matey Boy lost his fucking mask. Oh, I think I saw the shadow of a third, angrier vulture. Yeah, there they are. Fucking called it. It is hard not to believe that... Oh, that guy's super dead. It is very hard not to believe that slug cats are constructed based on how fucking... No! No! Fuck them up, vultures. Usually I'd be the one eating you, but you fuck them up. It's hard not to believe that slug cats are constructed creatures based on how apparently delicious they are. Yeah, Wizard, that person chose Oblivion just to be able to get the last stab in on me. Yeah, he could have backed up. He could have left. But he chose murder. From hell's heart I stab at thee. Honestly, it just feels like the court transcripts read by Rick and Morty. Let me tell you how this is going to be. Oh, okay, friends. At least in the area of Chimney Canopy, I'm not the hero. I am not the good guy. I am the fucking villain. Like, I am the creature in the night. I am the one who fucking knocks. I am the reason that the scabs carry spears with them. You know? You ever seen a baby vulture? Nah. Because they tell stories about me. Alright. Like, I am a slug cat that has killed alpha reds. Like... There we go. That's a full belly. Let's fucking go. As the Special Forces scabs are slowly closing in on me. It's like, I don't have to kill everything. I just... Oh, correct! I mean, yes, well, a jolly good show, sir. Jolly good show. Terribly sorry and all that. Fucking we. Let's fucking go. You know what? I'm going to put the bomb spear down. I'll take the lightning spear with us. It's very powerful. And there we go. Oh, and sorry, and jumping back to our previous point, there's also the thing of, like, not every video game needs to sell 1 million copies. I do understand that, like... Oh! Wolfcrad, that is very cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Wizard. What was I going to say? Oh, yes, depending on, like, how expensive your game is to make, and what you're trying to create, like, you can pretty much do what you want. You know... I'm very happy that Dwarf Fortress is now doing gangbusters, but, like, Dwarf Fortress didn't need to. I think that team deserved it, but they worked out a way that they could keep making the game they wanted to. I really respect that. I really respect that. Huh. Turns out we didn't need an explodey spear. They brought them to us. Shazoom! Never get tired of that. Alright, and there's my flower. So this is good. Alright. We've got a lightning spear. No! No! just got fucking bodied by Alpha Red. Fucking what? I like how Alpha Red's still going after the baby Newt-Newts and hasn't even spat me out yet. No fucking respect. Just bashing my face against the side. This is an insult. Like, I just got... It wasn't even teabagging. Fucking murder tube. Fucking murder tube. Good news is... we did eat the flour, so that means we don't lose our progress. And if we really wanna... we can just focus on getting some food in. It was just the way it was spinning and just beating my corpse against the wall. Like, that was for no one's benefit. Don't eat the Newt-Newts. Do the lightning spears have like a limited usage? Okay, well, as long as you all found it entertaining. Drop wigs. No drop wigs. Alright. Alright, on the good side though, that... oh no. I definitely flashed red. I think Big Red's up there. I think Big Red's eating Newt-Newts. And I've killed one Big Red today. I don't think I can take two. Like the video game company, take two. Alright, fuck him up, Mono Newt-Newt. Fuck him up! Alright, that didn't work, but we're gonna run. Shit. Okay, I just need to be able to spear this fucking flower. You fuckers want to join me in the pit? Fuckers want to join me in the pit? No! God, fuck! Today is out to get me. And even though everything that happened there was entirely my fault. Alright. Back down the karma ladder. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna bring this back. Oh, Red Burning Dragon. That was not a sniper fight. That was a fucking John Wick in a barroom brawl. That was a toilet stall gunfight, and I did not win. Oh. Oh, you are very dead. Okay. So, Wizard, the area we're heading to, we need Karma 4 to get through the next gate. And I haven't managed to make it I haven't managed to make it to a nearer shelter safely yet. So today's goal was to try and get to the closer shelter, right? So you know what? At this point, I'm just gonna... We might have to eat a little bit more on the next run, but I'm gonna take the win. We're here. We've still got our lightning spear, which is very powerful. We can do this. Well, so Wizard, the other reason I was trying to keep a full belly was so that in the event that we hit that other shelter, I don't have to worry about hunting, because it's not been going my way. Oh, sorry, Andrew. I was so busy fighting, I didn't see your message. God, I'm a terrible host today. Andrew, on the off chance that you're either still lurking or that you see this later, have an excellent rest of your evening. Thank you for bringing in cool new peoples, and I shall endeavour to be vaguely entertaining. You know what, and like I said, I did make a rod for my own back in this place because I didn't have to go this hard. Like, we didn't have to be the stone cold murderer that I became. But after being bullied as, you know, the rivulet, I felt like, I don't know, I wanted to be the guy. I wanted to be the guy, and for a brief moment I was the guy. Now, whether I am or am not the guy, it doesn't matter. Shouldn't have taken that newt. But that's a problem you'll have to deal with later. Okay. Now I am Prince of Slugcats, and I'm here to ask you a question. Who wants to meet me in the fucking pit? Apparently that guy. Alright, there's no flour, so fuck it. We're just going for it. Fuck it.
Can you dig IT?
Oh, you dropwig piece of shit! Darn it. Alright, well, we're back to the old-fashioned. It was just, I froze for a moment there because I saw the fruit on the ground. Sorry, well, my manners are all over the place today, so Sadlin, thank you. Just my brain immediately went to for some reason, he fell down an elevator shaft into some bullets. And I don't know why. That was the quote it made me think of. Come back here! You're my lunch! Thank you. Delicious. All right. 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 So there's a purple lizard in play. That's a lot of scavs. Oh, okay. We're good. We're clear. They can't get through that way. So many scavs. Man. Remember yesterday when you were like, hey, Will, maybe you shouldn't kill quite so many of them? Oh, shit. Shit. Shit! Fuck! Everything! Oh! Okay, wizard. The theory was I was going to grab the spear out of his hands, but I couldn't get to him quick enough. I couldn't close the gap. Oh. Oh, you absolute wanker. Sorry, my breakfast is leaping around. My apologies. And I know I said this yesterday, I will say it again. I do kind of wish... Oh, look! That's the horror spider. Oh, the horror spider's going into the murder pipe. Fuck that! And what the shit is that? Wait, is that... Oh, piss, 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 piss! Horror spider hit me with the fucking toxin, so now I'm sleepy. Is it still here? Yeah, it fucking is. Alright, you great big... No, it fucked off. Ugh! This fucking place. Yeah, guess I'll have a snooze. Alright. Excuse me? I honestly feel like I'm being dissed and dismissed by that feckin' drop wig. That is my spear. You did this to me! I did this to me. Alright. That was an impressive spear parry. Like, I can't even hate that. God, I have to reheat some food in a second. Like, if I combine Resident Evil Angry with... Feck you, mate. If I combine Resident Evil Angry with Hangry... Door dash to that one. Oh crud. Oh crud. That could have gone a lot better, but it also could have gone a lot worse. Alright. Oh, Big Red's here! goody! Big Red's up on top! Don't you dare. Oh, come on! It's like, what if we made Spite into a lizard? Oh, shit. I didn't get him. I didn't get him. I did not get him! Are we good? Is he following me? Does he know where I am? Nope, he's just wrecking scabs. He did drop a lightning spear. Nah, I'm fucked. If I could have gotten to the lightning spear, we would have been fine. Red Burning Dragon. That would be on account of all of the murder that I've been doing. I've already killed one, though, so I feel pretty powerful. And Wizard, for future areas, I will be less violent towards the scavs. Because thankfully, we're not playing as the Artificer, so our reputation is still just tribal, but I've killed so many of them. Like, I wish you could all see a heat map of just what has died in Chimney Canopy, because it's a lot. Oh, that'll be... Oh, no! Huh. On the plus side, dinner's here. Go on. Go on. Oh, he is gone.
What future areas? We live here now.
Yeah. Should probably get like a condo. Oh, you are fucking kidding me. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Oh, no way! Oh, he ricocheted. He ricocheted the spear with his face. I don't know. I had a lightning spear. I thought I had this. I could have been the guy. I could have been the guy who killed not one, but two red lizards live on Twitch.television. And yeah, I know it kills vultures. So do I. I should have been better. Oh, really? Really? Scab just hit me with a bloody brick. Just feel more insulted than anything else at this point. Anyway, scabs are here for lunch, so... You coming down here, or do I have to come up there to you? Yeah, you better run! Better run. Guess Big Red's got no reason to come over this way right now. Oh look, horror spiders. Love to see them. And also, it looks like our observer is sturdier than the usuals, which is why they're not getting taken out. And a full fucking hunting party's out. Guess I've made friends. Oh. Don't think I didn't see that there. Matey boy, Sunny Jim. I have explosives. Sup. Oh, fuck! Guess who forgot that he's not impervious to bombs? It's me! I am the danger. I am the one who knocks. And Hunter, I like that as kind of like an in-universe idea that, like, the nutrients and the smell of the corpses turns areas like this into fertile ground. Anyway. No, Mama Newt Newt. Mama Newt Newt's not coming back, friends. I'm sorry. It does mean that the Newt Newt family is now unprotected. But I can't do it. Like, for all my murderous tendencies, I can't kill Newt Newts indiscriminately. Go figure. I know you've got scav tunnels down here. I'm not an idiot. He says, dying repeatedly to the same 4 things. Okay, that wasn't what I meant to do, but it was funny. And sometimes that counts for a little bit more. I can't do it! Damn it, Andorf. Why didn't I think of that joke? Oh yeah, because I've been living in this perilous nightmare of hunting. Fucking multi-kill! You know what? I'm going back. I'm banking that. Okay, there was the noise again! Okay, so to those of you that have played a lot of Rainworld, did you hear that huge thud? The fuck was it? We had a situation the other day where we had like 4 or 5... oh no, sorry, it was like 2 vultures and an occasional third in this next screen. And we got this like super doom noise. Like, frankly, it was impressive. So 4 scabs, 1 drop wig, 2 lizards. Not too shabby. Is it lore relevant? Makes noises. I mean, it could be bits falling off Pebs for all we know at this point, but... Oh, lordy, lordy. I'm very looking forward to sharing my score with you all when we've done this. Okay, win, lose, or draw, friends. After this cycle, I'm going to take a quick little break. Because I just realised I am ravenously hungry. Oh, speaking of being hungry... Yeah, you better run! Ah, it's the maskless again. I mean, if I can take it. If he wants to handle that first explodey lizard... Because this area is very tricky for handling those lizards. Because it's basically their natural fuck... Oh, that's a bad spider. Yeah, see how you get fucking stabbed with shit. Alright, mate, you can have the corpse. Don't even worry about it. I'm just hungry. Oh, I hit him right in the sack. Yeah, you can have the meat. I just want the blood. Alright, let's see if we've farmed that mimic into existence. No, apparently it is incapable of learning. Alright, Newt, out the way. There we go. See, I'm helping. Oh, big man in red. Big man in red. Right, I got him with one shot. That is why you don't carry nothing but explosives on your back, friends. Alright. That's enough for nap time. Let's fucking go! Okay, up might have been a mistake. We're doing okay. Get that roly-poly going! Eye of the tiger through the fight, let's go! Sorry, I think I'm funny. Actually, you know what? We don't need... Nah, we don't need another vulture. At this point, they're going to start running out of king vultures. Okay! Job's a good one. Yeah, I felt a little bit bad for that scav, but he backed up into it. And they've exploded me more than enough times. Right! You beautiful Mother Hubbards. I'm just gonna quickly just reheat some food and nip some loot. And then we'll keep going with this. I guess the decision now is, do we keep face running for the next shelter and kind of mix up what's going on here? Because this is the thing, when this area works for us, it is a feeding ground. Like, we can churn through cycles so quickly, especially if the vultures start fucking around. But between Big Red, Special Forces scavs, and the murder tunnel, like, as we've all seen, this can quickly turn on me in an instant. So yeah, I will definitely take all of your advice and feedback. Yeah, and Red Burning Dragon, that is a good point. The Spearmaster doesn't need to kill, they just need to drink. But yes, please don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Okay, I have a bowl of food. I have a song in my heart.
Spear boys may face as a mood.
Yeah. All through yesterday, Keldra, Shackle kept saying that he kind of looks like the person who had to come in on their day off at work. Like, he doesn't want to be here. He's annoyed that he has to come on in and handle all of this nonsense. Stupid slugcat, stupid scavs, stupid robots. Yeah, peak Dante from Clerks. And I've not been able to unsee that since. Oh, but yeah, I got pork and rice. I've got a song in my heart. And I do think you're correct, Hunter, that yeah, let's work on next area, because the chaos here is just a bit too much. Like, so we're heading up to the crossroads, and then we can use the crossroads for fuck. Oh, don't do fucking donuts with me, you spiteful red shit. Look at this. Hello, Amos, I know. Basically, Wizard, I'm going to head for the shelter that's by the entrance to Skylands. Because I think that we'll handle the top of Chimney Canopy way better than down here. Because, like, vultures ain't shit. They ain't ever going to be shit. Whereas Big Red here has made it his personal mission to fuck it. Look, he's still doing it! He's not even eating me! This is just spite! Oh yeah, just making fun of the fact that Big Red was like, hey, what up? I heard you talking shit. Although we were talking about this, yes, well actually throughout all of Downpour, is I never really thought about it until somebody pointed it out to me that the giant millipedes don't hunt for food. They just kill you out of spite. Clifford ain't shit. Clifford ain't playing no more. I don't know, maybe there'll be a nice yellow karma flower right there. It's just that Big Red didn't even take us to shelter to eat. That was just spite. That was nothing but spite. Right. Here we go again! He dropped his food so he could kill me. Personally. Personally! Fuck you, Clifford! You absolute bastard! No, Red Burning Dragon, that was not a rock in a hard place. That's if the rock personally turned round to beat the hard place to death. Alright, I'm just gonna give it a fucking second. Just a beat. Now, in fairness, if we'd been able to keep Clifford in this arena, we actually stood a better chance because, like, with the kit... I'm already dead! Meanwhile, at Raid World HQ, as the devs are pushing the fuck Will specifically button, and not in a fun way. Someone heard me talking shit about who was top of the food chain and decided to level that playing field. Alright. Hillian, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, alright? At least no one has to worry about missing story beats. What if big... Oh, he has! He fucking has an all! Let them fight! If it dies, I'm banking the kill. I deserve it. Fuck. It was worth a shot. It's worth a shot. I got greedy. I got greedy. I should have just kept on running. I had the clear. But no, I had to claim my corpse. I had to bank my kill. There was one particular area, and we did pass it earlier, that made my life a nightmare with the Gourmand, where it was the same setup as in this, where there's a big red in the middle of a long hallway. And I don't know what it was, but that big red just had it out for me. Alright. We're gonna have a vulture lunch. I can get some food. Slugcat can get some food. Jobs are good. Hopefully we'll get a regular vulture. There we go. Get ourselves a decent full belly. On delicious vulture meat. What's up? Don't run, you coward! There we go, see? I've got some food. Slugcat's got some food. Jobs are good. See, this definitely isn't like DoorDash. This is more traditional takeaway. Like, you know what? We ordered vulture. We got vulture. But yeah, the horrifying power of this Slugcat cannot be... Oh, you're still alive? How? Oh, no, fuck you, mate. No, no, no. No, no, no. I'm just here for dinner! I'm just here for dinner! I'm just getting the dinner service. It's fine. Oh, look! Look! Yeah, get fucked! Get fucked! Yeah! No, it's fine. Wizard, it's fine. Also, yes, I have been collecting masks. Friend? Friend! Not friend! Oh no! But he's so fluffy! Oh no! That's alright, Wizard. I've got 2 passages so we can tap out if it gets bad. Let's just see what happens. Maybe it's fine. See, there we go. Piece of cake. Oh, look at my mask. See, he doesn't like my mask. We're fine. Oh shit! No! I think it was one of the newts that got me. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. If anybody wants to let the Rain World dev team or Discord know that I've made friends.
Ah, the Newt-Newts are going after it. Alright, so he got one of the Newt-Newts. I definitely hit something. Where'd he go? Where'd he go, you projected son of a bitch? Fuck it, we're going snoozing. We're going snoozing. We're just taking a nap. The job is done. The evil has been defeated and exorcised from our home. We win. Flawless victory. Okay, go us. Oh. See? By the power of all of your lovely selves and absolute dumb oh no! Shit! Oh, we are fuck-a-deed. Oh, we are fuck-a-doodle-dandied. You'll warn me this could fucking happen! I just managed to clear out a fucking... Oh. Sorry, this game is trying to do me a damage today. And we can't survive the rain. No. It's entirely fine, friends. We kind of hypothesized this could happen. And yeah, I shouldn't need to restart the run. I'm not giving up on this. That's not how we do. But we are in trouble, friends. Oh, fuck! Just got that guy in the back of the skull. Isn't fair the scabs don't get crushed by the rain like I do. Oh, what were you saying about vultures? What were you just saying? Alright, well that one fuck it off very quickly. Alright, we'll give it a sec, we'll wait for the next cycle. Radio, what is the thing they say, like the definition of madness? I cannot believe I managed to get a fucking red alpha bastard trapped in my house. Oh goody. If I die, I won't have to worry about losing my no karma. Welcome to a cavalcade of chaos by me, Will. And yeah, we're basically stuck in this rainy hellscape until I can get to a different shelter. But it's alright. This is Rain World. We're gonna fucking earn it. Hide here for a second. It's not called Easy Slug Cat Game for Babies. Oh, you can just move through the rain fine? How? Oh, no, they can't. Ah, get fucked. Ah, piss. Double piss. Fucking vultures. They get a free pass when it comes to this nonsense. Ah! Oh, fuck! Well, he's not going to be in rush hour too. That's my boy. It did strike me that Murder Tunnel is now the absolute safest place in Rain World. Oh, you are fucking kidding me sideways. Oh, okay. I do like the idea that the alpha lizard in the bunker was supposed to be the, look, mate, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Oh, well, fuck a doodle that! What the shit? When did that get here? So that big thing right there is basically a puppies. Is a variant of the murder kelp. Usually found in South Shore. This red variant is sometimes found under Shaded Citadel, and is just as mean and aggressive. Fuck it. No, not that one. Yeah. If we're making a break for it, I'm just gonna take this. Oh, Nick, we have given the systems in this game a fucking run for their money. And the only screaming you'll hear is screams of frustration. Hello, River. Wanna come hang out here? You good to go? Don't be sad, no. Good to go. River's come to say hello. No, River's come to see if there's any of my food that just so happens to need a new home. Oh, good. Oh, bastard! He snuck up right behind me! The mask did nothing. The mask did nothing. Okay, yeah, so, Nick, before you got in, today's been a day. I really wanted to do Resident Evil 4 today and talk about, like, how the ridiculous, cheesy dialogue should be a comedy, but ends up being surprisingly sincere. Like, basically, Resident Evil 4 is like Zoolander, but... however, they rolled out a patch recently for Resident Evil 4, and it fucked the stream. So, we had to wizard veto me raging about Leon Kennedy. But yeah, TLDR, I decided that we were going to jump into some Rain World because this morning was proving very difficult and I wanted to play something, I guess, a bit selfish, you know? Since then, we've been trying to get out of this one particular area in Rain World, and it is chock-a-blocked with some of the most violent creatures in this tiny world. I'm currently wrecking my face. Like that! Like, you see that gigantic red bastard that just decided to grab us out of another lizard's mouth out of spite to make sure we fucking died. That one has been out to fucking get us. And at one point it got trapped in the bunker with me, so I couldn't start a cycle without waking up right next to it. So it has been an adventure. Alright, that was on me. I took my hand off the controller to have a drink. Like, this is proving the struggle in Rain World. But, as we know, the only way to lose is to give up. And yeah, you can hear the resounding battle cry of Amos No in the background. Fiona's been kicking ass and getting our flat looking even better. This is a brave, see also dumb move. You know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. I have faith in myself. I believe in the me that believes in you that believes in me, Corinne Langan. Huh. So that's Mama Newt Newt? I think so. Not going to stick around. Now for us, that big one over there is not too much of a worry. Because basically you can distract these big tendrils with usually a spear or a rock, but we eat that, so for as long as that thing keeps sticking up, we've got ourselves a source of food. Fuck knows how we're going to climb. But that's a problem if we get there. Peter Molyneux! I got better. Since GDC, Facebook keeps recommending me a lot of famous game devs to make friends with, and I'm like, I don't know them. Like, yes, I worked alongside Peter Molyneux as a tiny intern for, like, a summer. I don't know the guy. Also, oh, rain is starting to pass. Also, last I heard, he was in the Nufters crowd, so in this regard, ignorance might be bliss. Ambush Predator being like, oh hey, why did you come over this way? Yeah, so the goal, get to the crossroads, head left. Alright. Scabs are ready. God damn it! I thought I could make it. I'm sorry, friends. Yeah, Phyllis, that's the, like, hey, some of the people you're friends with are friends with industry legends. Maybe you should be friends with them too. Ah, Facebook, you give me far too much credit. So, Abby Side, wahoo and welcome. And Nick, oh sorry, Occult Game Dev. Like, what are some of the weird LinkedIn stuff you've gotten? So I'm always fascinated by that. Because, like, as a CM, there's two kinds of messages you get. One is like, hey, we need someone who's going to do literally everything that isn't programming or art, and we have a part-time salary available for it. Oh, what a shot! That was the James McAvoy curve the bullet right there. I used the trajectory of the rain pushing down to snipe that guy. Even if I die in this run, I'll always know I made that cool thing happen. Alright. It's alright, the scout doesn't have any weapons. Alright, it's alright. Some poor, unlucky scab died well before me. So yeah, this time I don't have to be at the bottom of Murder Tower. There's our dinner. He got washed away. Nothing worse. Okay, let's take a break. Let's take a beat. So, Nick was saying the LinkedIn message they got was a recruit from Ukraine who was trying to convince them to move there to work on an AI project, telling them that it was 100% safe. It's the easternmost side of Ukraine. Oh. Yeah, shit is bad over there. Sorry, rampant understatement of the year, but you know what I mean. Like, I thought you meant bizarre by, like, trying to get you to work on some kind of AI pie creator or something like that. You ain't got no face. Woo! So let me show you how it's done. Oh, what's this? A second vulture with a folding chair? Let's go! One of those is not going home. Okay, the one that still has a mask still has a bit of fight left in it. So, you know what? I'm going to risk it for a biscuit. I was going to leave him alone, alright? And now these two are stuck in, like, vulture hell. I thought Mask Guy was absolutely going to take it, but nah. It seems No Mask has been living as a Ronin warrior for so long that the true fear is not death but dishonor. Alright, I see you there. Ambush the Predator. One of my least favourite Sonic the Hedgehog characters, I might add. Ooh. Sounds like there's a fight going on. Someone just fucking exploded. Alright, it's cool. It's just moths. It's just moths. We're looking good. Alright. Alright, fuck you, Mimic. Sorry, it's a personal thing. That Mimic ruined my life so many times that I actually... Oh, good. Hop snails. You know, those explodey little characters that throw you for a fucking loop. Exactly what one wants to see on a precarious ledge. Ah, Squid Caders, you're still alright. Those pop snails have killed me so many times recently. Like, it's, I don't even know where to begin with you lot. Alright, we're good. Don't worry, we'll handle this Mother Hubbard, and then jobs are good. Sorry, going back into chat, and these are one of the things I love about GDC. Sorry, if you don't know it, GDC stands for the Game Developers Conference, which is one part work conference, one part piss up, one part strange convention in San Francisco every year. At this particular one, whilst the names and places have been changed to protect the uninnocent, occult game dev Nick was at an industry party, one of those like behind closed doors, you know, not quite VC, but very much in that higher upper echelons, where an individual stumbled over, greeted Nick quite warmly, albeit very drunkly, and then proceeded to vomit all over him. Which, and I quote, "That was the end of my evening," said Nick. Anyway, apparently the same person added them on LinkedIn, asked them to endorse their Unity skills, and then said absolutely nothing. Which, honestly, is a kind of a power move. Hey, person I chundered on, endorse me on LinkedIn. You fuck. I wish people wouldn't ask me to do a written endorsement. I'm not good at them. I don't have a penchant for them. But I will endorse my friends on LinkedIn. Alright. Let's go have a kip in a different fucking place. Oh, I'd love to see it. I'm gonna get 2 whole snoozes in here. And we'll just eat vultures. There's no lizards around this way. Like, jobs are good. Yes, we've created an AI that only makes pies. Step 1, destroy all people. Ah, piss. Yeah, we did it again. We made Skynet. No! Immortal N! We just made PieNet! Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Tiny pies, tiny, tiny pies. Dun 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 dun. I don't care if none of you find that funny. I am deeply amused by PieNet. This feels like a Bob's Burgers skit. Oh. A cult says they got hit by one of those weird 40 under 40 messages from an agency. Oh, you have to pay them? Yeah, get fecked. Although, what's been interesting is the amount of, especially the Forbes 30 under 30s, that have ended up in jail. Honestly, I think we should start doing like a cool ceremony when anyone in the games industry makes it to like 50 and is still involved, you know? 30 under 30 doing 30. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of those. Like, The only thing, like those 30 under 30 lists always make me so sad. And it's like, I don't know. I remember when I hit 31 and I hadn't been added to any of those lists, and like for some reason I took it as like a. For some reason I got like real upset about that because I thought like that was a mark of success. Oh, young people doing well, I should be one of those. No, in games, if you can fucking survive, you are someone to pay attention to. Billionaires don't count, or millionaires don't count. Because most of the air quotes self-made millionaires in our space, they were very lucky to hit upon something very specific. Like, no hate to Molyneux, who was mentioned earlier, but like Peter released a bunch of really interesting ideas at just the right time. You know, so like things like Syndicate and stuff like that. Like, looking back on it, it's amazing that no one beat Bullfrog to Syndicate as a concept. Because they really should have. But I'm in a very precarious spot. Sorry for the back and forth. I just I need my spears. Oh, bugger, it's facing the wrong way. But no, like Nick, that is a very good point of like discussion of things like retirement in the games industry, which we just don't see very often, and I really wish we did. It's this weird thing that I really think we should celebrate teams like Flambeer that retire on their terms, because it's so rare. You know what? You two can have some fun together. I was trying to think of some others, but there's so few. And I do think, you know, partially it's due to... Oh, fucking no! Unfortunately, the Vultures do win this do run this town. But no, I do agree with you that most people burn out or, you know, keel over of stress-related nonsense. And unlike other industries, people don't tend to come back to games. You know. And it's real sad because I think about all the games and projects we could have had so far, you know. I'm just going to wait here, see if anybody wants to be a snack. Hello, I'm a delicious slug cat. I'm totally defenseless. Ah, I was fishing for a giant vulture to turn into lunch, and instead we got Penny Peruna. Better? Worse? You decide. Penny, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We've had so many great raids today. This is a feckin' good day. We weren't meant to be doing Slug Cat today. We were meant to be doing Resident Evil 4, but the newest patch has fucked it sideways. So I decided that I wanted to play something that I want to play, and so we're here. How are you? Bye! That was my lunch. Alright, come on. Bear with me a second. Lunch has arrived. Oh no, he just straight up gave up. Okay. Actually, let me pause this because you're making some really good points about like getting on to game dev. Nick was saying it's been going on for 50 years. It's young but not nascent. True. Fred was agreeing, saying it was smaller when started, not disagreeing with the general prospect. Oh, Penny, sorry. How was your stream? What were you playing? God, between rage, stress, and slug cats, my manners have gone out the bloody window. Moose was adding that it also means that by some time, someone would be getting to the point of recording all of their knowledge for the people coming after them. And yeah, if they've burnt out and left the industry, well, we're actually pretty good about sharing knowledge within studios and environments. Oh, they're back. Just gonna keep flying by like a little high-speed buffet. Get fucked! Who runs this town? Slugcat runs this town. Who runs this town? Slugcat runs this town. What's that sound? Hark if it isn't the consequences of mine own actions. This is actually a good little, like, fishing spot right here. Yeah, and Moose, that's a very, very good point. I often think about myself quite a lot, and there are no checks and balances in games to stop people from, like, burning themselves to a crisp. Come back here! I want some food! Oh, Penny Peruna, have a lovely rest of your evening. Get all the good sleeps. To be continued. Ah, that'll do. Ah, that'll do, Slugcat. That'll do. Now we'll go for a couple of snoozes. Jobs are good. Time. So Hunter, there hasn't actually been too much crossover between animation and video games, which is nice. And honestly, a lot of the burnout and crunch has come from, I don't want to say self-inflicted, but a lot of the time, the early successful teams did grind themselves into a fine paste. And because of that, they were able to achieve success. And that meant that the seniors that got promoted up were all people that made their success, that made their fortunes from... Ah! Hello. Hold that thought. But yeah, so they're all individuals that like hit upon success by grinding themselves into a fine powder. Like, the golden age of Blizzard is well behind us, but it's worth stating that for a while they could do no wrong. But, you know, one of Blizzard's big commercial successes was StarCraft, and it is well documented that that team burnt themselves the fuck out trying to make StarCraft happen. Sir, this is embarrassing. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Please stop booty bouncing the slug cat. Sir, this is fucking Wendy's. I even jumped over here. But yeah, so it's a combination of exploiting people that are very, very enthusiastic and very passionate about what they're doing, twinned with a management that got to where they are by going above and beyond. Sorry, all I was going to add was... Alright, let's just go to a little fishing spot. All I was going to add is that when it came to Blizzard, yeah, they famously rebuilt their entire product in breakneck speed because they showed off an early build of StarCraft and it was so behind what the rest of the industry was doing. At I believe an E3 or an ECTS or something, that as one developer spoke, like, they just had a newborn kid, so he turned his in-out tray of mail into a little baby crib so he could look after the kid and keep programming. Like, now, the success of StarCraft was a huge leap forward for that company in terms of what would be their huge success, long before their downfall. But we've now seen what that cost was. Like, yo, where's my breakfast? Okay, so the echoes are here, but we'll have to come back for them. Alright. I didn't know if our little friend here would even be able to see echoes. And to Max Swaggers, Watto and welcome. Actually, let me hit up on some of the points. Nick was saying that some of the elder devs are writing books. Danny King is doing a book chock full of all kinds of art secrets, and some old school engine devs from Naughty Dog have established a book series, which is real good. And Quasi, Watto and welcome. But yeah. I mean, fuck it. Let's look at my path, alright? I am incredibly happy doing this. I love hanging out with you a lot on the daily, and yes, it can be stressful. I definitely feel like I have more of a stake and a say in my life now than I've had in the past. But like, I started as QA, minimum wage and hungry. I then made it into housed QA. Sorry, I should say in-house QA. From there, I was able to kind of establish myself in CA. I was embedded, and then I did external testing, and then was moved into the community team. Once I was finally in the community team, I was then even introduced to like the international community. So like, by the time I was even aware of my value, I was already many, many, many years into this, the industry. Then I was at CA for a little bit longer. I definitely was hungry to do more because I felt that was what I wanted. Turns out it wasn't, but that's another story. With that, I was poached over to a games team inside a tech company to be a community manager. That was a fucking adventure. All I could really say is like, I joined as a CM. I left as a B2B salesman, which was gross. Then I went down to New Zealand, where I was communications director. I was the guy. Like, PR, marketing, community, that was me. And I burnt out so fast. There was no real, like, checks and balances, and there was nothing to be done. By the time I realized how badly one could get in over their head, I was not in a position where I could even get support. Like, who supports a director, right? Anyway. Led to a lot of burnout on my part. And from that point, like, the idea of jumping back into a games team just seemed bad times bears, you know? Anyway. After the, we'll call it the nameless debacle, as I don't want to give him any free coverage. Oh. No. Vultures have realised they're my dinner. They're not showing up. You know what? I'm just going to take another nap this cycle. There's nothing else really to be doing. Oh, no. Food I ordered has arrived. Yeah, I'm down here, mate. Yeah. God, did I shoot that guy's face off? Yeah, I fucking did! Ha 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 ha! Bumpity bumpity all you want. You belong to me. Actually, I shouldn't get rid of the moths just in case we need to eat some squid caters. Oh, you can fuck right off. Oh, sorry. I think that's dessert. Oh yeah, and Nick, like, hearing about the absolute panic triage maps at Blizzard, which, while they have denied, anyone in production knows that those are completely legit. Like, yeah. I want to know what they promised the Diablo 4 team to stick around. Like, what additional benefits they got. Because in their place, I would not have stuck around, you know what I mean? Get fucked! Oh yeah, also friends, if I manage to snooze and stash this mask, and that vulture isn't dead, it may show up again maskless, which is great for us, because it will aggressively hunt us. Oh, like that big bastard up there. Yeah, you want some? I know you won't, me. Yeah. Cheers for the top up, mate. If it survives, it will relentlessly hunt us. Oh, you're making me want to murder you. But also, other vultures will try and eat it because it doesn't have a mask. Alright. Anyway. One more to the collection! So McSwaggins is on Final Fantasy 14. And the bird thing ranked up while I was talking. Hey, I don't often talk about this because, you know, this is a stream. We're hanging out. Yes, this is my job, but it's not about me pitching my services or selling to you. But as an inspirational speaker for Chocobos, I am surprisingly well versed. Not a lot of people know that. Alright. We need one more full belly. Because here's the thing, we could turn around and sleep now, but we wouldn't have enough to sleep once we get past the gate, which is what we desperately need. And why, yes, Nick, I do mean Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning MMO from Square Enix, with free play up to level 60 and the Heavensward expansion. That very same. Anyway, so yeah, we got to go hit our fishing spot. That flash blue for a second there. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Oh yeah, you better run. I mean, damn it, now I'm hungry, but everybody ran away from me. Quick little snack, is it? Yeah, so, Nick, I do agree with you in the sense of, like, Blizzard are in a bad way because, like, the talent and knowledge that they no longer have cannot be replaced. I think they're at a point where, on just IP alone, they'll be able to survive for a while. Hey, what can I say? Swaggins, I'm glad I could help. You know, it's the important thing about using one's powers for good rather than evil. Trust me, Vulture, you don't want what I'm serving. No! You are certainly not ready for this jelly. And I understand that... the teachings of no doubt... Wait, not no doubt. What am I saying? That's Destiny's Child. I nearly misquoted my philosophers there. Oh no, and I absolutely agree with you that, like, IP can only carry you so far. Users will eventually go, yeah, nah. Sorry, I almost missed Moose's joke of a chocobo motivational speaker, aka a chocobro. Fred, you know how sometimes you've said that I have dangerous amounts of blood in my coffee and alcohol system? Stormblood is that, but carbonated. Not a lot of people know that. So we're going to play this next run by ear. If it's getting spoopy, we'll head back. But we have enough karma to proceed now. It's only taken us whatever we did yesterday and 3 hours today. Say 3.5. But yeah. See, and that's, you know what, the other thing I was talking about, IPs and the ilk, like, Blizzard have failed handling slam dunks. Like, let's not forget that the Warcraft 3 HD should have been, like, easy money for them, right? Like, all they had to do was re-release Warcraft 3, and then, congratulations, money. God. And yes, I do miss when Metal Gear Solid wasn't a generic zombie game. Although I will say, if you can stomach the absolute bullshit first 2 hours, there are some little snippets of genius in Metal Gear Survive. And as an example of how to take an existing product and turn it into like a B-side, you know, essentially reuse the set for a different show, it's a really good example. But it's also agonizing and nonsense, and unfortunately not worth the time. Okay, how come I'm getting everybody's cool kids today? To the infernal tyrant! I say what-ho and welcome. Hello, hello! Did someone just put out a little message being like, hey everybody, Will's not doing great today, so we're all gonna bundle on over here and watch him eat vultures. No! Why would you promise your viewers you were going to leave them in good hands? I clearly can't even look after myself. Well, how was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me your tales. Effect out. But yeah, we should absolutely critique Metal Gear Survive, because it was clearly a group of people who really wanted to keep an idea alive, being given an impossible task by their management. But oh, you were on Final Fantasy XIV as well. Well, you may or may not know this, but since McSwaggins brought it up, I am officially offering my newest service. You know, I wasn't going to advertise it because, you know, no one wants to be self-promoting, but I will do motivational speaking for your Chocobo when required. Like, I'm not saying that it was my voice and my voice alone that helped Swaggins' Chocobo hit 16. But I'm also not saying it. Right. And Hut, we will definitely do more King of the Castle, but we won't do it on a Thursday. And we'll definitely do it with enough... Why do I feel like I just got dissed and dismissed? What was that? I mean, okay, yes, I did just fuck up there, but still... Something about be careful what you wish for? God, why haven't I started a podcast called Wishful Drinking? Anaperios, Watto, and welcome. Yes, it is an easy game for babies. It is an easy baby game for baby gamers. Let no one tell you otherwise. You just need like a good vulture. A good vulture to snack on. Oh, nice. Well, that makes me feel better, because you know. Oh, sorry. Moose was just saying that Carrie Fisher used that as a title for her book. Fuck. Down we go. Back down the hole. Yes, Gaffing, it is because I'm trying to cut back on my alcohol intake. Oh, and Nick, I wholeheartedly agree with you. There are too many podcasts. Sorry, and if I go quiet, it's because I'm trying to see if there's the telltale tracking marks. Alright, now, if this cycle is like the last one, the lizards all came out of there. So my usual hunting spot wasn't great. Oh, piss. But if the vultures are already in play, then that's good for us. Because this little nook here is great for hunting vultures. Less so for the rest. Well, actually, what I will say, friends, is our very own legend, Ben Padden, just started doing a kind of more like a comedy radio show than anything else. A little series called Jump Leads, which is just done... Oh, I thought I heard the music kick in. Which is kind of like a mashup of Red Dwarf and Sliders, and it's very funny. But it is not a podcast in the traditional, "Hi, we're several people talking round a table. Welcome to in-jokes and stuff you don't know about, unless I'm selling you something like fitness equipment." Like, we've had crazy ideas over the years, like with the every video game movie challenge, like maybe tying in I don't know, like doing like a little video before and after, just to get people's unravelings. But basically, at that point, we're just ripping off more of movies with Mikey. What's the... Oh, God. I forget what the sideshow is, where they have to find something to love about terrible movies. Sponsored by Squarespace. God. I mean, friends, I am fishing for sponsors for the Longship. Don't get me wrong. Currently, I'm trying to get Liquid Death to sponsor us, because I'm already drinking it. You don't have to convince me. I'm already here. And I'm very poor and need money. Oh yeah, and Reset the Movies with Mikey Clock. The episode about whether or not Nope is a Western was inspired. Yeah, I know which way we've got to go. I just need the right karma. Alright, here we go. This is dinner. This is dinner. Okay, we're good. How much food did we get? Only a blip. Alright. Air Dragon says the only sponsor they ever got from something was the Satanic Temple. That's not too shabby. Oh, I mean, here's the thing, friends. If a company like Raid Shadow Legends went, right, we will pay you 10 grand a month to plug our card game, I would be like, you know what? Fuck it, let's go. Okay, I thought that fucking thing was coming back. So McSwaggins, you can... Okay, usually the Hunter or the Hunter, the Gourmand, and the Artificer can eat a vulture. We're just draining it with blood. See, Immortal End, that's one of the things that I think is so strange about being in the digital era, is that in the event that we see a total societal collapse, podcasts will be lost. Like, there will be no records of them anywhere. You know? My friend liked to talk about this in regards to, like, oral history. That, you know, we only get the snippets that are left over by records and stories. And a lot of the time, records are just who owes who money. And I understand the irony of saying that about podcasts when I've literally dedicated my life to an art medium that without power ceases to exist. Yeah, halfway through the cycle, none too shabby. We can go back and snooze if needs be. Oh, there we go. Couldn't see me because I was hiding. There we go. Come on. Come on! I know you want me. The vultures couldn't see me from below, which is why they were avoiding me. Honestly, let's see if the feckin' Echo will talk to me. Nah, it doesn't want to know me. Oh, to the Alchemist Joker, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Coming to you live from the chimney canopy, it's one incredibly psychopathic slug cat. I have absolutely seen the Armored Core 6 trailer, and I am lamenting my poverty, but only because there is no way on this universe I'll be able to afford to get the $450 collector's edition. That comes with a figure, a full pin set, and it comes with feckin'... Sorry. Trying to get some food in. It also comes with also eager to die. Got your mask. Whoop, 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 whoop. Slug out away! I was like, wait a second, I don't have to stay and fight. But no, I had a conversation with a friend, well, a couple of weeks back now, about how I've been getting more and more into folk punk, which is just kind of grungy punk, but played only on, like, acoustic instruments. And the reason behind folk punk is partially that, like, you know, come the collapse, there won't be power and stands and things like that. And I was like, wow, I really love this music that I listen to on all my digital devices while I work on video games that only work so long as we have the infrastructure and power to run them. Oh boy! Yeah, Air Dragon, if I put that same amount of money into Gundams, I would not be able to make No Grey November ever. Like, not at all. So yeah, it looks like bank robbing's really our only option at this point. Alright, so we need one more full belly. That way, we've got enough that once we get past the Karma Gate, we can have a snooze. But we'll just head back to our little fishing hole. Job's a good one. Sturdy, you take that back. No Grey November is not just a pipe dream. It could happen one day. Come on. I know you won't, me. Oh, piss. I can't tell if the lasers are coming from up or down, so... Yeah, you better fuck off. I hunt larger prey than you, lad. Woo! Woo! I'm a delicious slug cat. I know you can see me. There we go. I know you won't, me. Alright, and that's a full belly. Enjoy, kids! Have fun! Don't do anything I wouldn't do! Ah. Seems it's hubris o'clock. That guy whose face I pulled off earlier, you know, like that movie Face Off? Yeah, he's come back for vengeance. Yeah, you do your bumpity bumps. I'll do my flumpity flumps. Alright. Squid Cater, I need you to move, otherwise this is going to be a bloodbath. Okay, sorry, I'll jump back between Armored Core comments and whatnot. But yeah, so Air Dragon, that sounds lovely. Quasi was saying playing devil's advocate, we often treat paper as a permanent form of a medium, but the percentage of information lost on paper due to catastrophic events is staggering. That's true. I think it's easier to point at digital mediums because the requirement is so immediate and specific. Oh, okay. So, McSwaggins, this is very, very far in. We are... So 3... So there's what? 8 slug cats total. And we're at like 7 of 8. This particular one drains the blood of its victims for sustenance. Oh, Devolver is having a sale on Steam. Oh, feckin' hell, friends. If you need Devolver games, do not hesitate. And Real Hunter, well, you are correct. Air Dragon says that their crowning achievement is being the only family member without any felonies. Either the best or the worst, you pick. Air Dragon Armored Core is going to be awesome, and I poured over the gameplay videos earlier today, and it looks potentially a little slower than, say, like For Answer, but a lot better than 5. Oh, feckin' hell. We didn't get any food out of that one, but there we go. Oh yeah, get Lufrouser's on Steam. And that game feckin' slaps. Alright, got to keep a hawk's eye out for vultures. Seems to be good. Oh, feckin', yep, Gris. Gorgeous, beautiful game. Alright, now, if we make this work... Fuck. Not having you beat me at the last fucking hurdle. Did we do it? Did we do it? I swear I get a drop wig right now. I'm spiking this pad out of the window. And then I will apologise to my neighbours and pick it up. Yes! Yes! I am invincible! It absolutely didn't take me 2 days to cross Chimney Canopy. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh, good. Drop wigs. But no, you're all making a lot of really, really good points.
Ears will cheer. Removes the replacement controller from the shopping cart.
Very good point. Okay. And we have enough food in our belly that we can snooze the first opportunity. We're going to be going up the wall, which is always a challenge. But it could be worse. It could be much worse. We just got to keep an eye out for drop wigs because they have the advantage on. Okay, there's Pebs' observer checking us out. Look, good to see you, good to see you. Okay, we seem to be okay. And yes, I did see that Armored Core 6 is available for pre-order. I have a feeling that... Oh man, My eyes are starting to play tricks on me. I feel like I'm seeing the lasers from the King Vultures. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh, I guess these are... Yeah, I guess these are Hebs' runes that would usually have stuff going on. Just really beat up. Alright, so what do you reckon, friends? Over or under on... over or under on this is before or after Rivulet? I'm still thinking after. I don't know, there's just something about the decay. Oh, bye! Bye! Alright, we don't have to worry about those two. Fuck. Sorry, I'm getting very... Yeah, I know which way I've got to go. It's just bloody getting there. Right, I guess we're going to go up that way. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! Sorry about that. But yeah, no, as a good blanket statement, Nick, that is a very good point to make. For those of you that have a classic or an old style 3DS kicking around, give it a check, because those batteries do swell and can explode. So please don't have your house catch fire just because Nintendo. Alright. God, can you tell I've gone from like a wild acceptance of my fate to like actually concentrating? No, I was faffing around with that last teal lizard far too much. What I should have done was just rush the nest and head on up. In other time zones, runs, call it what you will, that particular area is usually inhabited by whatchamacallit? French fries. And it makes that area particularly tricky. Yeah, fuck off, Dropwig. Bad bug, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when I come? Sorry. I hate Dropwigs! Worst jump scare that Rainworld's been able to give me so far. Alright, you just do you, buddy. I see that particular lizard has not been given charge of the last brain cell. Spinning around, chewing on its tail. But do you know what? At least he's happy. No one can say he's not happy.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Now, did he see me?
Hey yo, how are the slug cats doing?
They're still here, I'll tell you that. How am I not dead? I am severely deaf, but I am not dead. Yeah, fucking limp on it, mate. I'm not like those other slug cats. I'm a fucking force of nature. And apparently, I bear some resemblance to a character from a Guy Ritchie movie. Don't ask me why. Yeah, no idea how to get that. Huh. I thought I heard the swoopity swoop of wings, but fuck it. If we don't have to deal with vultures, we don't have to deal with vultures. Okay. But we got to stay focused. Going down the wall is fun and hilarious, and all ages activity with no downside. Heading up the wall is scary as shit. Oh, I fucking see it. Yeah, we're in ambush predator territory now. Fight me! You invisor shits! It's giving me the alarm, let me know we're not far off of bad times. Are you just gonna fucking ignore me? Fine then. Fucking fine then. Fall to your death. Eat farts with a spoon. I've got places to be. Yeah, sorry, my conversational skills have dropped off. Do not think I've fucking forgotten you! Fucking living piece of shit! Yeah! Yeah, what? What? It's always a bit nerve-wracking when you see a white lizard make a run for it. Oh. That is the time to go, buzzer. It is time to fucking go. Come on, little slugcat. You know where you gotta be, buddy. We got this. We're not far. You can make it. It should be just through here. Let's get the second one going. Yeah, there we go! Back of the net. Sorry, we got into a really good talk about the permanence of digital media and like data preservation and the preservation of history. And then suddenly I'm like monosyllabic making a run for it. And we are dunked! Whew.
And you know what? I keep thinking about how did we function with trying to remember details in old shows and things like that. Fucking wild. I remember how, like, at least for my particular group of friends for a while, like, our entire week would be structured around Buffy. Its observation, its discussion, the whole shebang. Yeah. Oh, that was just rude. I guess these... In fairness, I was armed and I didn't put my spear down soon enough, but still. There goes the hunting parties. They don't hate me, because they're not sending their full force after me just yet. But... I'm going up the fucking wall. I'm going up the outside of the wall. It's ever so slightly less nerve-wracking, because you don't have to deal with those two... Ah! Watch that karma slip away with new Karma Be Gone. It's foolproof, it's indefensive, it's Karma Be Gone. Where a touch of patience would save you a lifetime of pain. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that! No! Peb's friend, I'm sorry! You were collateral! Oh, now I feel bad. Sorry, Pebs. Oh, there it is. Do you see it? Fucking bastard mimic. Forget, how do we get past this one? Like that. Get fucked. It's one of the few sideways mimics in the game. And they're absolutely horrifying. Oh no, Nick, you're not being a terror in the slightest. I love all these extra conversations. And sometimes, especially when a game like this has absolutely grabbed my attention, I feel like I'm a poor conversationalist. And then I look over and you're having an excellent conversation. It's like, fuck yeah. You know? I feel like I've done my job of putting together a good crew of people rather well. Alright. Spear off the top of the world! Alright, I have a feeling that the... Actually, no, the Echo can't talk to us, so let's not... Alright, but those two buggers are exactly where we need to be. So this could prove challenging.
We can't get up there? I guess we have to go this way. Is Rain World an immersive sim? Hello! Thank you for more karma. Could have really done with your help earlier, friend. Not gonna lie. So, Angel, there isn't a punishment for killing Pebs' friends. However, if you kill too many of them, they won't hang out with you and they won't help you. Now, right now, if I had to guess, I'd say Pebs is probably not in a good way. I'm just building like a nest of weapons. Fuck. It was a good shot. It was a good shot. I mean, honestly, it's the best chance I have is just to build like a little defensive turret situation there. You know, it makes me feel like an archer just stacking up my shots right before a stressful battle. Oh, here they fucking come. No nutrients, but we'll take it. Good. Shit. Oh, come on! So, McSwaggins, I'm on the Spearmaster. I have the original 3 tattooed on my arm. Alright, but we're still back down to 5, so we're not doing awfully. Okay. Just got to get past these 2 bastards. We can cook up enough spears to handle it. Oh, Verdant Flow, have a lovely rest of your evening. And to anyone rewatching this in varying speeds. Oh, come on. There you go. You better fucking run. You better run! Thank you for being my luncher. Sorry, yeah. I just got to be... Oh, I know you're there. Gotcha! Okay. Oh, you know that thing where you don't realise you've been clenching your jaw super hard until you kind of start to relax and you get like the tension noise. Alright. Okay. Yeah, so now's the question, how do we get through? We can't go through here. Not without either Pebs opening the door or without an object. We can't get up here. You want us to go up here again? I mean, we did. Yeah, I know, but how? Alright. It's lovely and quiet up here. That's the question, mate. How? Do you have a genius idea? Like... And I guess there's the varying flips. If you get the timing just right on a flip, in theory you can stab it down to create a... There we go. That's what I was after. Alright. If there's anything up here, it's just going to be Scav, so... Scav combat is valid up this way. I definitely hit someone. Alright. Oh! Damn, it feels good to be a slug cat. Introducing new rocket-propelled scavs. All the scavs you know at a much, much higher velocity. They're in, they're out. They're going to shake it all about. High propulsion scavs. New from Mattel. I thought I saw one. Bye. Ha-ha! I win the duel! Okay, so Jam, I guess as a side question to all of you, because I also love ragdoll in video games. When was the first time that you noticed it, or you were aware of it? For me, it was, God, Unreal Tournament 2004, the one with the kind of like the faux blitzball mode, where whoever jumped through the hoop with the ball would get dropped down a pipe ragdolling. That's the one I remember the most vividly. Because Nick, too, can play at this game. Tay was saying it was TF2 for them. Yep. And again, so not the first instance, but the first time that you became aware of it. So, like, if you didn't notice it until, like, I don't know... Surgeon Simulator or something more, I'm going to say modern, but you know what I mean. We have killed a lot of scavs. A lot of scavs dead. And I'm intensely proud of the mimic murder that we've been committing. Alright. Just no spoilers requested, but does anyone know if Pebs can read this pearl? If I bring it with, is he going to be able to read it? Do I want to leave it here for later and maybe take it to Moon or someone? Because last time we brought Pebs a pearl, he was sad. He was sad, and not having a good time. Sorry, asking this at the same time as asking about ragdoll physics in video games. He won't read it. Okay, thank you. I don't need to know any more. I just... you lot have put up with so much of me today, especially on the subject of... Oh, no, of course it was going to be Trespasser. Oh, interesting. It's not... Ah. With the popcorn plants, it's not actually the popcorn that they drain. It's the life force of it getting popped open. Alright. What the fuck? Live broadcast private 7 red suns. No significant harassment. 7 red stuns. I can't stop dwelling over mistakes that I've made. I could just delete those memories, of course, but it feels irresponsible. What is this? No significant harassment. Ah, what kind of mistakes are we talking about here? Red. I once gave someone some sensitive information, the kind that could be dangerous if acted upon. Yet, I should have known they weren't in the right state to use that information responsibly. We've never heard of 7 red suns before, by the way. I take it you won't tell me the content or whom. Red's like, no, I will not, out of respect. So, Significant says, look, if you want to talk about it, we can. We can share this little problem of yours. We were made to solve them, after all. You're worried they're going to get themselves hurt by messing up? And Red says that they already have. Yeah, considering we have a little red friend following us. Alright, as we head on down through. Alright, we're getting a little floaty. Alright, so the power's still on to some degree because the gravity field is in effect. Whee! Slug cats in space! Slug cats in space! Oh man, I forget how dark it is before you scoff a couple jellies. Let me tell you, bringing the squad through here on the running of the slug cats is probably one of my favourite experiences. Because if you think going through Pebs is wild as one person, try bringing 4 and friendly fire is on. Oh yeah, I'm definitely missing that that bioluminescence, that enlightenment. Oh, okay, so this is young Pebs. Sup, nerd? I'm going to dance back and forth, dance back and forth. Oh shit, we had that embedded in us? That's a whole ass pearl! Oh, what? Our little friend! Pips, what the shit? It says ... What the fuck? What the fuck? Pips, you absolute garbage farmer! He absolutely did just tell us to fuck off, and he did not answer anything. And if I had to guess, I'd say that red... I guess we've got to head back down through Pebs? Maybe? Like, he doesn't even... Like, he killed our little friend. And then what? Just told us to fuck off? We were holding a pearl which he took, right? Man, every time I start feeling good, feeling happy for Pebs, he does some... pulls this bullshit. Stupid pebbles. Stupid being mean to me. He didn't want to hang out with my slug pup. Doesn't want to hang out with our little spear friend. Wonders why he's so lonely. Maybe it's because he's a grumpy crumb bum. Joik. Look at me, my name's Fair Pebbles, and I'm gonna be an asshole. I think he gave me enough time to leave. Like... because he didn't kill me immediately. But yeah, in the words of Abraham Lincoln, what an arsehole. So we're in here. He takes the feckin' pearl out of my neck. I guess he reads it, and whatever he reads pisses him off. Because, yeah, then he kills the observer. Hands me the pearl and tells me to fuck off. Like, in no uncertain terms. So this is obviously not the pearl that he was listening to when he was old sad. Okay, so now we can swallow the pearl. Okay. Yeah, if I had to guess, I'd say it's whoever this, like, was it 7 Red Suns sent us as a messenger. But, like, so we can't go back into Pebs' facility. I mean, I hope so, but, like, we don't have the gift of language. Unless you just didn't want to talk to us. Jam says, would it turn out differently if we went to Moon first? Could we even? From what I saw, there would have been nothing stopping us going the long way round through Shoreline and Shaded Shit. The Shaded Citadel! For shit! The Shaded Citadel. But... let's see if this is the same communique. This is again to 7 Red Suns. From 7 Red Suns to no significant harassment. It says, oh no. This is different. Okay, so what is the matter? Says harassment. That's so significant. 7 Red Suns. I'm sorry, I need a moment. Significance says Red Suns, are you okay? And then SRS, the messenger made it to 5 Pebbles. He was so furious. Yeah, we've got like a little hole in our chest now. Yeah, that's us. We're the messenger. I think I saw another broadcast area where we were before, but... this doesn't seem good. This seems very bad. Yeah, like, we've got like a piece sparking. Or leaking? Oh, I'm sorry, little buddy. I realised Pebs was going to be a piece of shit. Oh, hello, my little buddy. Gave us the big yawn. So yeah, I guess we've got to get this to Moon now. I mean, let's go see if there's another communique, but... yeah, Pebbles hasn't taught us anything. Fucking bastard. And we don't seem to be able to swallow it again. Yeah, little dude's even looking at me like, I don't know what you want from me, buddy. So yeah, Miyaki Sakura, you're correct. I think whatever was in this pearl was meant as a message for Pebs. And Pebs just gone, nah, fuck you. Yeah. So yeah, I guess that's our goal, is to try and get this back down to Pebs and just see if we can make it happen. Okay, yeah, so we are definitely constructed by 7 Red Suns who tried to send a message to 5 Pebbles. This is definitely set well before the rock kicked in. Oh, you're going to want to get down, friend. There's a lot of scavs between me and where I need to go. And, you know, so Miyagi Sakura, yeah. I don't think Pebs gave us the pearls so that we might translate it. I think he gave it to us as like like, fuck you and throw it back in our face. Whatever it said is something Pebs did not want to hear. Now, it could have been something about his state or the rot. It could have been something about enlightenment and what is required for it. Or who knows? I just feel for this little buddy. He's worked so hard. I don't think he wants us to take it back. And at this point, he's still not speaking to Moon. Now, I don't know in the timeline if this is pre or post the Hunter, right? So right now, Moon could be incapacitated. Moon could be not doing great. It's definitely not Moon after they got the upgrade. Bye, bugs! But what we do know is that near the nest on the wall... Now, are you watching to make sure we fuck off, are you, Pebs? There was another communication tower. Yeah, Moose, I'm with you there. Are we pre or post Hunter right now? That's kind of what I want to know. Oh, you fuck off, Mimic. Oh no! Piss. We bugged it out. The Mimic didn't manage to kill me, but it still pulled me into its little number. Grumble, 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 grumble. Yeah, Greynor, I haven't seen this before either. So this is very new for me too. Alright. Reyna, if I had to guess, I'd say it did clip us out. Okay. I think this is a very good place to bring our adventures to a close. I kind of want to process what we have, because narratively we've been avoiding spoilers. Like, mechanically, we know Rainworld back to front now, but we don't know the timeline specifically, and now we are aware of another iterator. To Skid, or see Skid, or however it's pronounced. I'm sorry. Well, Watto and welcome. Sorry to bring it to a close as you're coming in. We weren't planning on doing Rainworld today. Usually we do it here every Wednesday, so that I don't burn out the whole Longship on me just doing Rainworld. But what we had planned for today broke, so... No, and you're very, very welcome. I saw another one of those antenna atop the nest on the wall. And considering the nest is full of boom flyers, but not French fries, that leads me to believe this is possibly before the Survivor. I don't know. But no, friends, this has been fecking lovely. Thank you all for keeping me company. Thank you all for putting up with me being stressy spaghetti today, especially after we got thrown a whole bunch of nonsense. Yeah, it absolutely just pulled us out of bounds. No, this has been a lovely day. Thank you all. I'm going to roll credits in just a second, and then we'll find some lovely person to raid on into, but yeah, this is a lot. Because before this point, we knew of, obviously, Pebs and Moon. I don't know if we knew the name of the iterator that apparently cracked Ascension and then exploded. And in the last run with the Rivulet was where we learnt about no significant harassment. But yeah, 7 red suns. I mean, thankfully they're color-coded, so it made sense with a little friendo. But they must have just been kind of keeping a remote eye on us. I thought Pebs was back being, like, all sad and, like, wistful and good. Not being a dickhole again. And, like, for the record, I didn't do anything specific in his chambers for him to pop us. I just didn't leave fast enough. And that's kind of fascinating. So, okay. I'm going to roll credits and say thank yous. But yeah, just seriously all. Thank you for coming and hanging out. Tomorrow is Friday, which means Sea of Thieves. I have some very lovely friendos who join me on a Friday evening to sail the seven seas and get into adventures. Leave it. Leave the garbage. You little terror. I'm right here. Wait, leave it. Sorry, it's Amos being adorable. But yes, if you'd like to join us tomorrow evening, we're playing Sea of Thieves. You're all cordially invited to watch and sail along. And then on Saturday, we're returning to a game called The Black Watchman, which, if you haven't heard of it, it is basically what if ARG but video game. And it's been feckin' brilliant. Oh, and caffeine, yeah. We have our little Discord, which I'm very proud of. So, yeah. I don't think I've got too much... Oh, that's a blip. Oh, no. Okay, we're all right. I don't think I've got too much to add. Faye, I meant to mention, like, thank you for your streams. I've been spending a lot of time lurking in there, which has been lovely. And... yeah. No, I think that's the long and short of it. So, to the following lovely individuals, I want to say a massive thank you because I'm entirely supported by whatever you lot throw in, be it bits, donations, subs, what have you, or just feckin' hanging around and helping us take a couple more steps up the rung, show Mr. Twitch what for. But today I would like to thank the following people very specifically. So to Fearless Sun, Favour 6, Vanderbeast and Pun Spectre, Wolfcrad, Sadlin, Keldra, Bacon Adventure, and Rainier. Like, bits and donations are still the biggest thing to keep a roof over our heads. So for that, fucking thank you. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine, but also Lizzie T. Powell and Rhymes with Moose, and Kimbala Tutu, Eclipse, and Andrew Holding. Thank you all for following. Please come back so we can talk more, because I like talking about video games. And to Todd Wizard III and Clank, thank you for the subs. To Andrew, Infernal Tyrant, Off the Beep End, and Penny Peruna, thank you so much for bringing in the raids. And I've just realised that because Resident Evil 4 fucked the stream earlier, it's missed all the bits and sub-sprees and everything from people who threw it at the beginning of the day. So, sincerely thank you. And I am feckin' sorry that streams have been a feckin' disaster today. But it's been a really good one. And yeah. I get to do this because of you. I cannot state that enough, and I can't say thank you enough. Now, in true streaming fashion, you do not have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let me see whose responsibility I can make you. Puppies, don't start. Alright, bear with me just a second. Just making sure none of these are stopping for the day. And then you can see where I'm sending you all. Amos, you're fine. I'm just waiting for these absolutely asinine ads to disappear. Oh, and Jam, you're entirely welcome, friend. You're entirely welcome. And on the plus side, like, the wall is not a bad place to end it for the evening, you know? Puppies, please. Well, you know what? There is an individual that goes by Your Broken Friend that is currently mostly faffing a boot on that Overwatch that the kids are always talking about. But they have a wonderful collection of flora and fauna. And they are a Longshipian regular, so I'd like to help give them a boost, you know. So I'm going to pass you over there. A definite change of pace, but
I don't know, if we can help out some friendos, then let's feckin' do it. Right. Yeah, I don't have anything to add. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow for a spot of Sea of Thieves, because I fucking love Sea of Thieves. And we'll go from there. Right. Yeah. Thank you for putting up with me. Thank you for coming on this adventure. And I hope you had yourselves a lovely time, because I bloody did. Got a double dose of Rain World this week. Like, I am spoiled. Nah, that's the long and short of it. Have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.